Charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. We're going to practice 508 asana sequence of Kailasa Nithyananda Yoga. First, let us make sure we have all the components you need for the yoga practice. Have your yoga mat on the ground. Have your Panchapacha and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body, as you can see on our acharyas. All the female bodies, you can apply it on your forehead. Wear the kumkum on your third eye, the Agnya chakra in between the eyebrows, and wear the Rudraksha mala around your neck. You can keep some weights at the side of the mat if you want to intensify the asana practice. And make sure you have 1 energized Shri Yantra on your yoga mat. Gaze at the yantra whenever possible. To mirror the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. Let us all now settle down into a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times, invoking Paramashiva's presence for this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Let us now enter into the Tattvachamana, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapacham and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the tips of the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left and place both your hands on the right thigh. Sit straight, close your eyes, and make a conscious resolution. What you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda yoga session. Hold the visualization of what you want to manifest as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारां भगवत् नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीजिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यजापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमदृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरी योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more.
ओम अप उपस्पृश्य.
And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside out of harm's way. Let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. In a comfortable cross-legged position, with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Hold the visualization. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region and visualize the fire in your navel being kindled, rising up your spine as you exhale. Let us now move on to the next asana. Now sit in a comfortable posture and place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Relax and breathe deeply in Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your navel region with prana and hold your breath comfortably on and off. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yatasana Ishtasana. Hold this posture for a few seconds.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
And then in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, start inhaling. We can cut this part out. In a comfortable cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, start inhaling and exhaling as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Keep visualizing Swamiji in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now place your left foot against your perineum and bring the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye. Maintain the position. Feel the stability of body and mind as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
स्थानुस्यम्यमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Intensely contract the perineal floor. Pull your stomach in and up and lock your chin to the chest. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Feel the grounding effect as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhi Asana. Lead the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine.
वामपादुके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासु कोठानो.
Now rotate your hands back into Bindu Mudra on top of your knees and shift your gaze upwards. Feel the energy rising along your spine and visualize yourself as Lord Buddha, the fierce dimension of Lord Shiva in Buddhasana 2.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि राखे.
Shift your gaze down, back towards the nose. Embody tranquility at an unshakable nature. Be sturdy and stable, not only physically but also unshakable in your inner space. In Santadunasana.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट.
Now bring your hands towards your navel region. Cup one palm over the other. In Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana. Don't forget to internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, continuously.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Now get ready for Bandha Yoni Asana. We're going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, locking all our senses with our hands. First, set the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution of manifesting through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way, and then close your lips with your little fingers, your nostrils with your ring fingers, your eyes with the middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold the breath in Shanmukhi Mudra.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Relax. Now, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with your index fingers and thumbs together as you bring the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Veerasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Feel the intense fire rising up your spine as you continuously breathe into your navel region in Samana Kumbhaka. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged, the root center contracted. And now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize the great sage, poet, and author of Ramayana, Sage Valmiki, in Valmikasana.
डाबा पगगी पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोज.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Shift the gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself, the sacred yantra. As you hold the visualization in your inner space, mirror Devi's energy in your microcosmos. Breathe deeply and calmly in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपादकी पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Maintain the posture. Hold the visualization, but shift your gaze upwards. Direct the energy flow up in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front, with the heels close to the perineum. Interlock your fingers around your toes. Pull your feet in and push your knees down to the ground. Open up your hips intensely. Focus your gaze at the tip of your nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal. Visualize Lord Bhiravata in your inner space with 8 arms and all the weapons in hand in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Relax. Now place the left hand on your left knee. Cover your mouth with your right hand and close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril all the way. Then close both nostrils, close the right nostril with the thumb and hold your breath as long as you can comfortably. Then exhale through the left nostril all the way and then again inhale through the left nostril as deeply as possible. Invert the breathing flow again and again, alternating the direction of in and exhalation in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Curl your tongue backwards and up. Lead it as high as possible in the Kechari Mudra, making you lighter than space itself. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो की जैसो जी.
Relax. Now, separate your heels. Keep your toes together. And bring your elbows down on top of your heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Pull your stomach in and up. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. As you exhale all the way and hold your breath in the exhaled state on every exhalation in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanani Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से.
Now rise up. Slightly lift your feet off the ground as you scoop your hands below the feet. Interlock your fingers in front and then lift your feet up towards your chest in Padasana as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Hold the balance. Be stable in your inner space and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold this position for a moment.
ततोर्ध्वं रेतयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतं.
And now interlock your fingers around the toes from the top. You can set them down for a moment. And then again, pull your feet up towards your chest. Rest your chin on the toes. As you gaze to the tip of your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopichandasana.
पूरव विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठकू पराशे.
Now lower your legs down and once more scoop your hands below the feet. Interlock your fingers around the toes and bring your feet towards your chest. Bring your chin onto the fingers. Focus your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize your body being completely healthy, free from any defects in Udarasana. Hold this posture.
दोबुपकदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्द हिताने.
Then slowly raise your feet higher in front of your face. Try to hold the balance here. Keep the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead and visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोबुपकदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Relax. Bring your feet down. Now one by one, lift your legs over top of your shoulders. The knees bent. And off the ground. Now bend your elbows upwards. And hold onto your neck with your hands. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
With your legs over top of your shoulders. Now bend your elbows downwards. Bring your hands behind your back. And reach for the other hand. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back. Focus your gaze at the tip of your nose. And visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ पगम नीचे आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Relax. Now place the top of your left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Then bring your right foot over top with the heel at the outside of the left hip. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward. Don't focus on any external objects. Only focus on the object within in Vaishnavi Mudra. As you withdraw your attention from anything which is happening outside, visualize yourself as an elegant swan and start performing the Ujjayi Pranayama as you breathe through your mouth. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation. Hold this Sankatasana for a few seconds.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यसधर नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्.
Then slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach inwards and up. In Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. In Dhenukasana.
Anushaginagar Panchadam Vrihilindagalyamni.
Now, slide the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and reach for the opposite thigh. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hand and twist your spine. Gaze upwards towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel how your spine is opening up as you breathe deeply through your mouth in Machandasana.
Vamajanga Paridachina Thane, Vamahastapishti Saane.
Relax, untwist your spine. Now catch a hold of your big toes and lean forward and down with the legs in the same position. Try to bring your forehead to the ground, your navel close to your heels. Visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
Prathamaji Manocharna Jojoyi, Vamajanga Parira Kesoji.
Rise up and now interlock your fingers. Place them on your left knee and engage all three bandhas, the root lock, abdominal lock, and the throat lock together in Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Urumule Idrapadasya Kanishtika Pradeshagulbham Samstapya.
Relax, free your legs. And now let us repeat the Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot flat on the mat this time and sit down on the right heel. Stack the left knee over the right and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward without any external distractions in Vaishnavi Mudra. Be completely focused on your inner space as you visualize yourself as a swan in Sankatasana.
Vamapadam Chiter Mulam Sanyasadhar Nitale Padadandena Jam Yena Beshtayed Vamapadakam.
Breathe deeply through your mouth, making an ocean-like sound from Jai Pranayama. As you now slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit in between your heels. Bring both hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Hold the visualization of a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
Anushaginagar Panchadam Vrihilindagalyamni.
Now bring the left foot on the right and place the right foot onto the left knee. Your right arm behind your back. Rotate your spine so you can catch a hold of the opposite thighs with your hands. If you cannot reach the thighs, just reach as far as you can. Twist your spine and breathe deeply. Feel how every single vertebra is slowly giving way, enabling you to reach further with every single breath. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
Vamajanga Paridachina Thane, Vamahastapishti Saane.
Now come back to the center. Catch your big toes with your hands and lean forward and down. Breathe deeply, opening up your hips and your back. Visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
Prathamaji Manocharna Jojoyi, Vamajanga Parira Kesoji.
Rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the right knee this time as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. All the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Urumule Idrapadasya Kanishtika Pradeshagulbham Samstapya.
Now free your legs and place your feet flat on the ground. Bring your knees up towards your chest. Cross your arms and hold on to opposite knees. Pull your knees close in towards your chest. Breathe against your thighs. Feel how your spine is opening up. Lead your tongue backwards and up in Kechari Mudra. Try to lead it along the pharynx, the nasal tract, if you can. Fix your gaze at your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Parashasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननिवृसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याभूर्सहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and bring your chin towards the knees. Rest your chin on top of the knees. Hug your legs. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana. Breathe deeply.
दो बगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
And now bring your hands below the knees, in between the thighs and calves, and hold on to opposite elbows with your hands. Pull your legs back in towards your chest. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Your tongue still pressed upwards towards the third eye in Kechari Mudra. Hold the visualization of Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize his sweet smile in Purakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे घोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे.
Now cross the right ankle over the left and keep your toes pointing upwards to the sky. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. In Sumati Asana, remember to make an ocean-like sound with your mouth. It's breathe through your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayam.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परितछपद आने.
Now extend your legs forward. Keep your knees straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up over top of your head with your wrists pointing outwards. Straighten your back and your legs like a stick. Feel the stretch in your upper back and shoulders as you reach high. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose with your tongue. Pause upwards in Kechari Mudra. Swamiji in your inner space. In Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now lean forward and down. Catch a hold of your big toes in Dana Mudra with index fingers and middle fingers. Lean down as low as possible. You can slightly raise your knees to lean down even further. Bring your head in between the knees. Start breathing in Nadi Shodhana as you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other, alternating without the support of your fingers. Feel the prana being led along your spine, cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi, the main nadis along your spine. Alternate your breath, Nadi Shodhana, as you visualize Swamiji in Adambasana.
दोबू पग मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Now rise up. Slightly separate your feet. Raise your knees and bring your hands below the shins, holding on to the soles of your feet from the outside. Lean down as low as possible. Stretch your lower back, your upper back. Open your hips. You can literally pull yourself down as you catch a hold of your feet. Breathe deeply, and with every exhalation, sink a little bit deeper into the stretch. Focus your gaze at your third eye. Take the energy upwards within your body. Visualize Swamiji in Vidokasana.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछक ऊर्ध को कुरुडो डारे.
Now rise up and bring the heels together in front, the feet still extended away from your body. Lead your hands underneath the shins. Keep the palms facing up, your elbows on the mat. Bring your chin onto your heels. Lean down as low as possible. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. And visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Relax. Rise up. Straighten your legs. And now lift one leg upwards behind your neck. You cannot bring the leg behind your neck. You can just lift it over your shoulder or pull it towards your chest. You can even just press it over the opposite knee. Then lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Breathe deeply as we are moving to Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Visualize how the prana is flowing upwards to 9 points of your body as revealed by Mahadeva himself. These points are the soles of your feet, the regenerative organs, your navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of your eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head. Feel the prana flowing upwards in your body continuously as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Your leg behind your neck. Now rise up and lean back all the way. Try to lay down on your back with the opposite leg extended forward. Catch a hold of the foot behind your head. Fix your gaze on the tip of your nose. Tensely open up your hips. Just straighten your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose. And visualize yourself as infinite or endless, an eternal one in Anantasana.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Hold this posture for a moment and then roll onto your side, the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Rest on the side as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Now you can release the leg from behind your neck. Lay down flat on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands. Rock your body from side to side. Relax after this intense stretch. Free up your back. Breathe calmly. Feel the prana flowing upwards within your body and Pratyahara Kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in Dudushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भ जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति.
Now again, straighten your legs as we are going to repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. So now lift the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the foot. Pull yourself down as low as possible. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold this posture. Feel the intense opening of the hips and back. Stretch the hamstrings.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
As you lean back, the leg behind your neck, holding onto the foot with the opposite hand. Straighten the other leg forward. Gaze the tip of your nose and feel that you are without beginning or end, infinite, Ananta, in Anantasana.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll to the side of the hand which is holding onto your foot. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and relax, feeling in complete control in Ankushasana on the other side. Breathe deeply.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Now lay on your back as you one by one bring your legs up behind your neck. Again, if you cannot bring your legs behind your neck, you can always just pull them towards your chest, opening up the hips. Then interlock your fingers around your lower back, gaze to the tip of your nose, and visualize Swamiji as you continue to breathe in Pratyahara Kumbhaka, in Yoga Nidra.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Now bend your arms upwards. Keep the legs over top of your shoulders and try to interlock your fingers around your neck. And as you keep gazing at the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing with it in Atma Ramasana.
Atma Rama Asana Pratamasuddho Sove.
Now relax. Lay down on your back and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Pull your knees up towards your chest and keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे, तीनों उबे सपा करे.
Now lower down your lips and let's get ready for the Jatara Parivrit. As you lay down on your back with your arms extended out at shoulder level, pull your knees to your chest and then drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Now bend both your knees to the side. Feel the rotational stretch in your spine. Breathe deeply. Extend your legs to the side. Get a hold of your feet with your hand and turn your head away from the feet. Rotate your spine intensely. Breathe deeply. And now return back to the center. Drop the other knee to the side. Extend the opposite leg. Repeat the movement on the other side. Twist your spine in the opposite direction. Bring both knees bent to the side. Feel the rotation of every single vertebra in your spine. As you now turn your head away from the feet as you extend your leg and hold onto the feet with your hand. Visualize Swamiji, the Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now we move on to the next asana of the sequence. Now lay on your back and place your feet flat on the ground with your knees raised. Get your hold of your ankles and push your hips up high off the ground. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and push the air upwards. Prevent it from escaping your lungs in Mocha Kumbhaka. As you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Viparapita, hold this posture for a while.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
And then bring your hands over top of your shoulders, the fingers pointing down towards your feet, and push your hips up off the ground. Raise your hips up high. Try to walk your hands and feet closer together. Breathe deeply through your nose. Try to relax in this posture as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशेन मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down on your back. Place your hands on the respective shoulders as you lift your knees towards your chest. Start rotating your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana. Keep breathing calmly through your nose. The prana along your spine. Feel the mobilization in your spine happening as you move your hips.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति.
Now stop the movement. Place your arms flat on the ground next to your body and raise your legs, raise your hips, point your toes up towards the sky as we enter the Viparita Karani. Now start rotating your legs in a circular motion. Form the Mocha Kumbhaka with your throat locked completely. Visualize Swamiji and feel the Jataragni, the digestive fire, increasing this posture.
भूतले सशिरोद्धत्वा खेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point your toes up to the sky. Be completely stable in Viparita Karani 2. Hold this position.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the mat and interlock your fingers behind your back. Push your hands into the ground in Parasho Mudra. Keep performing the Mocha Kumbhaka. Prevent the air from escaping by locking the throat intensely. Visualizing yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति.
Now move your hands up towards your feet. Hold onto your feet over top of your head. As you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, eternally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham continues. As this is one of the 84 asanas which have been revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Shaita Paschimatanas.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now make sure that your hips are above the shoulder level and then separate your legs wide to the side. Keep holding onto the feet in Superconsciousness as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now join your feet back together. Catch a hold of your ankles and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana. Keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged, your throat locked.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
So you now lay down on your back, bring your legs vertically, pointing up towards the sky. Hold on to the big toes, your arms straight. Send your legs out of the side. Open up your hips. Feel the intense stretch. Slightly pull on the toes to move deeper into the position. Breathe firmly in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you return to making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding on to the big toes in Supta Parangushtasana. Try to straighten your knees. Feel the stretch in the hamstrings as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now from Supta Parangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana. Place your feet on top of opposite thighs. As you bring your knees down towards the ground and your hands above your head. Holding onto opposite elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Try to bring your back on the ground. Feel your pelvis rotating through your hip bones, opening up the hip rotators. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. With the legs in Padmasana. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुधोसोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Breathe deeply. Open up your hips. Now lift your knees off the ground. Raise your hips as you support your hips with your hands. Your elbows resting on the ground. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Lock your throat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. In Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Now roll down onto your back. Free your legs from Padmasana. And place one foot onto the opposite thigh. As you raise your knees up towards your chest, extend your arms out over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward and raise your chin to the chest. Lock your throat. Fix your gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana. Hold this asana for a moment.
प्रथमशयन सुधोषीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now lower your arms and legs. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Get ready to repeat Vrishikasana. Bring your hands over top of your head. Fingers hooked forward like the stinger of a scorpion. Gaze to the third eye in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशयन सुधोषीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now lay down flat on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and start pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth without setting the feet on. Breathe deeply through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Breathe the prana along your spine. Feel the mobilization of your spine in this posture. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, intensely engage your core, mobilize the hips, ease the body heat.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्धरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परौ मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा.
Place your hands next to your hips, flat on the ground. And now alternate, touching your ears with the respective knees again and again. Keep visualizing Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्वोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Relax. Now, place your feet flat on the ground. As you keep the knees raised, now stand up and lay back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana, the wolf posture.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Now, as you lay down, kick your legs up and start rolling over again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep rolling backwards. Finally lay down in a broad position on your stomach. The hands at the side of the shoulders.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादि निब्जं शयनम्.
Now contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत् संकृत्य तिष्ठेत् सरठासनं भवति.
Now push your body off the ground into a plank position and jump your feet forwards in between the hands, back and forth. Feel yourself go beyond body and mind. Keep jumping in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अथ नयेत् देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Rise up. Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant. Breathe calmly through your nose. Feel the ground underneath your palms as a natural movement.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Now rise back up. As you enter into the next karana of the sequence, stand in the Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Bring your elbows up to the shoulder level. Tilt your head back. Open up your chest and start rotating your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. In Lolitika Karana. Now stand right on the mat. If you have a rope available, now tie your feet with a rope. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Some yogis stand like this for the whole night to experience the Kundalini awakening. Now keep your elbows close to your body, your hands on your thighs. Visualize the Kundalini Devi as rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarapasana. Feel the energy flowing upwards.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले.
Now from the standing position, lean forward and down and catch a hold of your toes from the front. Keep your hands in fists and walk around on the mat as a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushta Sadhanasana. Keep breathing deeply through your nose. Body a camel walking around on your mat.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति.
Now shift the grasp on your feet. Hold your toes from the side and walk around visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana, the horse posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Rise up. Stand with your heels touching, toes slightly separate, and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra. Pull your hands down towards the calves as you lean back all the way. Open up your chest. Breathe deeply. Tilt your head back. Try to relax in this posture. Every inhalation, feel the expansion of the space between the bones, with the stretch in the muscles. And on every exhalation, sink a little bit deeper into the stretch. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Now relax, rise up. And again stand in Arimandi position. Your heels together, the toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. And bow down to one side. Open up your palms and raise the respective heel again and again. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivam in Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Next up is Khatgasana. As you stand on the mat, fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards the hands and stand. Extend your hands forward in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Khatgasana.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं पष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Now, as you stand on the mat, you can hold on to some weights to intensify this asana. Now sit down or squat down as low as possible and stand back up again and again. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in the Uttanottana.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now standing erect on the mat, raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly. Jump up high, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति.
Relax. Now, catch hold of one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. As you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternate both sides as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji. Breathe deeply in Uchchir Shakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Now keep the toes of one foot pointing to the side and raise the opposite knee up towards your chest. And circle the raised leg with your arm. Keep the hand in a fist while placing the other hand on your inner thigh in Parshvajanu Karana. Now, again, catch a hold of the weights as you extend your arms out forward. Extend the left leg and sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now, raise the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh and stand relaxed with the hands by the side of the knees. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma in Brahmanasana. Breathe calmly through your nose.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Then bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes of the left foot behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now slide the left foot onto the right thigh, still standing on one leg. Keep your hands by the side of the knees and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Extend the leg out to the side. Keep the knees straight and start rotating on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana, the pole star posture.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Now lift one leg behind your neck. If you can't lift it behind your neck, you can pull it towards your chest or cross it over top of the opposite thigh. Then stand erect on the mat. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Relax. Now point the left toes outwards and lift the right knee towards your chest. Repeat the Parshva Janu Karana. Hold the knee raised to your chest. Now get ready to repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Again, extend your arms forward. This time, raise the right leg. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva. As you sit down, stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the right foot towards the inner left thigh with the heel close to the perineum. Hands by the side, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma in Brahmanasana. Breathe calmly through your nose. Don't forget to chant the Mahavakya internally. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee, tucking the toes behind the left calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Move the right foot onto the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold onto the right big toe and extend your leg out to the side. Straighten the leg and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Bring the right leg behind your neck or lift it towards your chest, whatever is possible for you, and then stand straight. You can hold on to a solid object for support if needed. Then sit down and stand back up. In Trivikramasana, visualize the blessings of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Settle down. Stand with your heels touching and keep your toes pointing outwards. The hands at the side of your hips. Your fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly in Samanakakarana. Then squat down. Slightly separate your feet and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. As you inhale all the way, hold your breath, and by the force of your will, move the prana freely within your body. Move it upwards, downwards, through the limbs of your body. Lead your awareness through the different parts of your body and feel how the prana is following your guidance. Gain control over the flow of the prana within your body in Jivachala Kumbhaka as you perform Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Now bring your hands behind your back. Maintain the squatting position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold the balance in this posture. In Kanchi Asana.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्य.
Now bring the heels together close to your perineum and hold your hands behind your back. Try to sit upright and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairuvasana.
दोबू पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Now separate your toes and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Raise them behind your neck with the fingertips pointing down towards the ground. Your elbows separate around your head. Gaze through the nose. Visualize yourself as a ball. Just one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, Varaha in Varahasa.
आगसली की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Now bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Catch onto the big toes and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Maintain this semi-squatting position. Engage your legs. Visualize Swamiji in Prapitasana.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms, close towards your armpits. Raise your hips up and lean forward onto your arms. Balance with the feet lifted off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana. Gauge your shoulders.
हस्ताभ्यां निमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य.
And now bring your head down towards the ground. Your knees on your arms. Align your hips with the shoulders and raise your legs up. Crossing your legs into Padmasana. Push your knees up towards the spine. Push your knees up towards the sky. Straighten your spine. Gaze at the tip of your nose. And visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Hold this posture for a moment.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
And then gently lower your body down to the ground and come to a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Fix your gaze on the tip of the nose. Visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up. Get ready for an inverted posture in Vrikshasana 2. Visualize roots growing from your hands. As you visualize yourself as a tree, raise your legs up. This asana purifies all the 7 chakras of your body.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्चन नेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now, while you are in the handstand, fix your gaze at your third eye. Visualize Tejas, radiant energy flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing the divine radiance to your being. Breathe deeply in Shibu Asana.
दोबूपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Now lower your legs down, step your feet back, and come to a plank position. Lower your body down towards the mat and push yourself back up again and again. Visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
नित्यं शयनं कुरु पार्श्वभागाय मूर्तकृत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात्. मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Lower your body down to the ground, lay flat on your stomach, and place your hands on the hips. Raise your head and chest from side to side, visualizing and moving your body like a snake as you calmly breathe through your nose. Mobilize your spine and your neck. Breathe deeply as you form Sarapasana 2.
नित्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तोनितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीर्घीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् उरसगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Now bring your elbows down on the ground in front of you and rest your chin on the hands with the hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Feel self-supported and completely independent as you keep the top of the feet flat on the ground. Relax in this posture. Open up your upper back and relax.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः. मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनं. निरालम्बनयोगी स्यान् निरालम्बनमासनं. निरालम्बनताध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनं.
Now bring your hands flat on the ground in front of you and bend your knees, raise your feet. Then straighten your arms, push your upper back towards the feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana. All this intense stretch of your spine.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य उन्नजात्. छत्रासनं भवति.
As you then come to a kneeling posture, place your feet down, sit on your heels with the feet flat. Extend your arms out in front of you. Place the palms and your forehead on the ground. Breathe against your thighs. Open up your back and shoulders in this very stable position. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility. Feel indestructible in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि. दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now raise your hips, keep your hands on the ground, straighten your legs into Vajrasana position, and now alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips and lift your legs off the ground into a handstand position. Lower your face down towards the ground slowly as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
Now come to a kneeling position with the feet flat on the ground. Hold on to the toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands flat on the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Breathe through your mouth, making an ocean-like sound in Ujjayi Pranayama. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Dhanantarasana.
पूरव विधि परिहाता की काकसी छो फणा शरा मोड़े पगा के अंगुली अग्रिमेठ लगावे.
Now interlock your fingers up front and move your arms upwards, downwards, from left to right, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Move the arms to the back and repeat the movement. As you visualize Swamiji in the Angamotanam.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनं भवति.
Now bring your heels outside the hips with the toes pointing to the side. Bring your thighs and calves down on the ground. Rest your hands on the knees as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form. Feel the intense rotation in your hips. Settle down, try to sit on the ground.
जंगोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Now bring your soles of the feet together behind your back as you separate the knees wide to the side. Hold on to your ankles with your hands and push your hips forward. Try to touch the tips, the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Now cross your feet and sit on your heels. Bring your hands underneath your knees as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach upwards and inwards towards your stomach. Pull your stomach inwards and up towards your spine in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
And now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your thumbs touching in front. As you focus your gaze on the tip of your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana,
दोवु फणा पाणी होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Relax. Now sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs beneath the upper cheek and close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Pranayama. Focus the gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you might have in Vishlakasana. Now, bring the soles of your feet together, the top of the feet flat on the ground, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. Fix your gaze at your third eye, and bring your hands to your armpits, imitating as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोभूपकतली संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठभूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एडियां परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे.
Now tuck your toes, bring the soles of the feet together, and raise your knees off the ground, separated wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and gaze to the tip of your nose. Embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, in Vajra Sanghadasana.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय वैसे दोबो एडी गुदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Now again, place your knees down to the ground and cross your feet. Sit on the heels as you place your palms down on the ground next to your body. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. In Kanjanasana, return to making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यद्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Now place your hands on your knees. Keep gazing at the nose and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle with a stable body and mind, living for hundreds of years in Kurmasana, the turtle posture.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Now relax your upper back and neck. Maintain the same posture. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Now uncross your feet and rise up onto your knees. Cross your legs behind and bring your toes near the opposite knees. Bring your hands in between the thighs and calves and keep the thumbs outside. Hold onto your calves. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Vijogasana. Hold the balance in this position.
गोड़ा वामो बोहो जी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी दक्षी पाद के पानी रहावे फणो वाम गोड़ा ढिगिल्यावे.
Now bring the top of your feet flat on the ground, your knees closer together, and hold onto your heels as you lean back. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back, bend your back, open up your chest, breathe deeply as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana 2.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संविवाद इषुपुमार कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वित हिताशनः.
Now lean down, lower. Bring your elbows down to the ground, followed by the back of your head. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
दोबू एडी संपुट करे 16 मूल द्वारी तर इधरे फना पानी ओकड़ होए बैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
Now lay down on the ground, bring your back to the mat, and rise up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed, as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize the healing of your causal body in Viratasana.
जंगा पृष्ठिभूमो निराज्य जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं वारं वारं स्पृशेत्.
Now, bring your hands over top of your shoulders and lean back all the way. Catch a hold of your feet and bring your head in between the heels. Push your hips up high, bend your back intensely. You cannot bring your head in between the feet. It is all right. Just lean down as far as possible. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयि शिप्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासः कुर्यान्वित हिताशनः.
Now, slowly rise up onto your knees. Stand on your knees with your toes tucked and hold on to opposite arms in front of your body. As you fix your gaze, the tip of the nose, internally chant Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham. Verbalize the boon you want to receive. As you are in the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा शरणं तिष्ठेत्. वारासनं भवति.
And lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your face on the hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते. कोर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्तौ मस्तके संस्थाप्य पार्श्वनितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत्. वराहासनं भवति.
Now, let us get ready for another inverted posture with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Bring your head to the ground. Support your head with your hands. Raise your hips. Walk your feet forward. Align the hips with the shoulders and slowly raise your legs up in a controlled manner into a headstand posture. Keep gazing at the tip of the nose. Breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्. ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पते दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः.
Now slowly lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture. With your feet flat, sit on your heels, slightly separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the legs. Hold your head with both hands, your elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth in this asana. As you gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji. Feel the opening of your back as you breathe deeply. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged.
प्रथम भगदली सम ठहरावे. कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे. हना पानी उकड़ होए बैसे. दोबू एड़ी गुदानी बैसे.
Now lay down flat on your stomach and keep your hands extended out in front of you. Extend your arms out in front and lift your arms, your chest, your legs off the ground and hold. Tensely engage your back as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Relax. Now place your forehead on the ground, your hands by the side of your hips. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment as you lift your legs off the mat without lifting your chest in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Rotate as you lay on your stomach. Lift your legs up over top of your body and try to touch your feet to the ground in front of your face. Bend your back intensely. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति.
Slowly lay down again and come to a kneeling posture. Sit on top of your heels. As you lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground and bring your navel towards the knees. Be sturdy and stable in this position as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्यः जानुनी नाभौ संकुच्य.
Now raise your hips and straighten your legs. Kick your legs up. Bend your knees as you try to touch the back of your head with your feet. Visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्गिरिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिब्बुकं विधार्यकौ यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनम्.
Relax. Come back down. Sit down on your right heel and bring the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of your body. Feel the grounding. The hands flat. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Fully residing in your inner space without any external distractions. Visualize yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again slowly exhale through the nostrils in Antaranga Kumbhaka, in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now push your hands into the mat and lift your body off the ground. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Lolasana.
लोलासनं तदा कुर्याद् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् धृतम्.
And sit down on the left heel as you bring the right heel outside the hip. As you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture, on the other side. Keep visualizing yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat. Raise the right knee against your chest. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit down on the left heel. Keep your hands on the respective knees and visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Bala Gunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your hands through the legs from the inside out and hold on to your ankles from the outside. As you squat down as low as you can.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel. Keep your left knee raised with the foot flat. Hands on the respective knees. Gaze forward. Focused on your inner space. As you visualize Balagunahaya in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together and place your hands on the knees. If you have weights available, hold on to the weights. To intensify this asana, breathe forcefully through your nose in Utkatasana.
इजास पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परि.
Now cross your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite elbows as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangarasana.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए जैसे दोवो एडी गुदा निवैसे. घोड़ा ऊभा राके थीया आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Engage the perineal floor as you sit on raised heels. And now bring your hands flat on the ground. Step your heels on top of the hands. Squat down all the way. Keep your arms straight as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize you are able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोव हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने. फना दोव ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की पर इधरे.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet on top of your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and start walking around on the mat, visualizing that you're wearing padukas, performing a pada yatra all across India in padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands flat on the ground with your hips raised and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutoddanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्.
Relax. The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your legs up into a handstand posture. As you move your legs around, dance on your hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions. Breathe deeply through your nose in a relaxed manner in Viparita Nrityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्. हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
Now rise up and separate your feet. Place one hand on the ground with the elbow straight. Bring the other hand to the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः.
Hold this position for a while and then exchange the position of your hands. Feel the stability. Connect to the ground.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः.
As you then bring your feet together and squat down all the way. Your heels close to your body and raise your toes off the mat as you hold on to your ankles. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
Now bring your feet flat on the ground and hold on to opposite knees. Pull your knees in close to your chest. Breathe deeply against your thighs. Feel the stretching, the opening of your back as you extend your chest. Inhale and exhale deeply. Visualize any excess vata releasing, balancing within your system in Paramashivoham.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Now extend your legs forward and bring one leg behind your neck You can bring the leg behind your neck, don't worry. You can either pull it towards your chest or bring it over your shoulder, cross it over the other thigh. Then bring your hands to the side and lift your body off the ground. Gaze upwards towards your third eye. Hold this position, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now rest your body down to the ground. Keep one leg extended and hold on to the big toes of your feet in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you pull the other foot towards your ear, as if you're pulling a bowstring back, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now bring one leg over top of your shoulder and hook the other foot over top. Lean forward, extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax, come back down to the ground and keep one foot flat as you bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh, the knee raised. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee with a hand flat on the ground, the other hand pushing the respective knee to the mat. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist slowly from prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip and step the other knee over top. Bring your elbow around the raised knee, your hand below, and interlock your fingers around your back. Reach for the other hand behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the master of Hatha Yoga, the great sage Yogi Matsyendranath in Parshvamatsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now again, straighten your legs forward. And this time lift the other foot behind your neck, hands by the side, push yourself off the mat as you gaze to your third eye. And visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana. Hold this position.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Then sit back down on the ground. Now catch a hold of the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the other foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing your body as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now bring the leg over top of your shoulder and hook the opposite foot over top. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the ground and extend your legs out to the side, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Balance on your arms. Come back down to the ground. Place one foot on the ground with the knee raised and bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh, your shoulder beneath the raised knee, and gaze through your third eye. Visualizing yourself being immortal, able to live off of prana and pranas.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip, the other foot over top of the leg with the knee raised. Bring your arm around the raised knee, the hand below, interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Parshvamatsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Feel the twist in your spine. Now extend your legs forward. Keep one heel at the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. In Ardha Paschimottanasana, perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold the breath. Move the prana freely within your body. Control the flow of the prana within your system as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Stretch in your hamstrings. Rise up. Bring the right foot outside your hip with the top of the foot flat on the ground. Hold on to the left foot and raise it in front of your face. Keep your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana, the crane posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now lower your leg. Keep the other foot against the perineum as you keep the opposite leg extended forward. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Feel the deep stretch as you rise back up. Bring the left foot outside the hip and raise the right foot in front of your face with the knees straight, visualizing yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana. Feel the intense stretch in this asana. Hold this posture just a little bit longer.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now lower your leg down and come to a cross-legged position. Bring your feet in between the thighs and calves and use the support of your hands if needed. Rest your hands on top of the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते.
Maintain the position of your feet, but cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize Swamiji, meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar, as we once more enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and then lock all the five senses with your hands. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगणे.
Relax. Now place your feet onto opposite knees and bring your hands to the ground outside of your body with the palms facing upwards. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you bring your mouth into the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged in Yogasana.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Now rotate your hands at the side of your body. Place your palms down. With your legs in Padmasana, lift your body off the ground. Pull your knees up. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Hold this position. Stability to your body. And then lower your body down. Maintain Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs with the palms flat on the ground without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the ground. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुदो वो गोड़ासन दिदरे उबे हथेले भूदरी राखे पोचा गोड़ासन में दाखे.
Now push your hands into the mat. Lift your knees off the ground and balance on your arms. With your gaze fixed at the tip of the nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Keep performing Kakachancha Kumbhaka with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, cooling the body as you inhale through your mouth.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Now raise your hips off the ground as you bring your hands through the legs behind your body. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra as you rest your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana, the bow posture.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ा संधि माही कर इधरे तरफ दूसरी कर दो बो आने कोन्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने.
Now raise up. Maintain Padmasana. Lift your knees off the ground and bring your hands through the legs. As you bend your elbows upwards to reach for your shoulders. Try to interlock the fingers around your neck. As you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana too.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परिवा बाई ल्यावा.
Balance in this posture. From the same posture now, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Lock your throat. Jalandhara Bandha. Feel the intense stretch on your spinal cord as you cut through all the granthis, the knots in your energy channels. In Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Now roll onto your back. Keep your hands in the same position and embody a turtle laying on its back as you fix your gaze at the tip of your nose in Uttana Kurvasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्तृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Now kick your body back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the other hand. Push your body off the mat. Balance on one arm. Visualizing yourself as a rooster as you pull your knees up as high as possible in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Lower your body down and exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm flat, hold its wrist, and again lift your body off the ground and balance. Keep visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Lower down. And as you maintain the lotus posture, Padmasana, bring your elbows onto your toes. Interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra. Rest your chin on the fingers and press your thumbs against your throat. As you visualize, you have gone beyond all greed and cowardice in Grudasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Rise up. Now place one hand over top of the other and place your hands in your lap. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Sit in a meditative space. As you perform Mahamudra Bandha, engage all three bandhas together. Lock the perineum, pull the stomach in and up, and lock the throat. Lead the Kundalini Shakti up the higher energy centers and hold it there. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Now bring your hands flat on top of your knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Internally vibrate the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पुरजित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Sit in that bhava, that feeling connection to Paramashiva as you keep the left hand on the respective knee and your right hand in Prana Mudra. Index and middle finger holding on to the big toe. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Repeat the movement on the other side as well. In Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठचङ्गयोस्थितम्.
Now bring your feet in closer to your body, sitting in Padmasana. As we get ready for Karmukasana 3. Now cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Reach for the opposite feet. As you gaze to the nose, engage all three bandhas. And visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Maintain this posture. Lift your head and chest. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
With your arms crossed behind your back, now roll back. Keep your legs in Padmasana, holding onto the toes if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोवो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
Now free your arms and legs and pull your knees up towards your chest. Interlock your fingers in Harsha Mudra and pull your knees close in. As you bring your chin to the knees, squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Relax. Place your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck and breathe deeply through your nose as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे, गुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठ दोजी, करे एक समेल रसोजी.
Now move your hands down, your palms facing up. Step your heels onto your hands and then push your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor and block your throat. Forcefully push the air upwards, but prevent it from escaping your lungs by keeping Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, engaged in Mocha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्, पृष्ठभागमुत्रमजेत्, मरकटपीठं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your legs. Point the toes and rest your entire body weight on your elbows. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Relax, bring your legs up now. Raise your toes up towards the sky and place your palms on the mat. Support your balance with your arms as you visualize blissfully traversing Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्, नरकासनं भवति.
Feel the heat of your Jataragni increasing, the digestive fire being improved. Now bring your hands to the lower back. Straighten your entire body and lower angle your legs down. Engage your core intensely by the lever of your legs. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryam Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्, तिर्यन् नौकासनं भवति.
Now again bring your legs up. Place your arms flat on the ground. Make your body as straight as a flagpole. Feel the stability as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
तिर्यन् नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परीः भूमिं वष्टभ्यां, मस्तकलाक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत्, ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down to the mat as we enter the final asana of this sequence, Vriddhasana. Keep your hands at the side of the body with your palms facing up. Relax completely as you pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra, all the way from the Muladhara Chakra to the Sahasrara, from the root of your spine to the top of your head. Leave the body behind as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally vibrate with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Feel the energy spreading throughout your body. as you sink lower and lower to the ground. Release every bit of tension left in your body. Remove any tiredness from your body.
Uttanam shavavad bhumau shayanam tu shavasanam shavasanam shramaharam chitta vishranti karanam.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Bend your elbows and knees, pull your knees up, and then circle them with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations. We concluded the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, 308 asanas.
Nithyanandam and welcome to the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. We're going to practice 508 asana sequence of Kailasa Nithyananda Yoga.
First, let us make sure we have all the components you need for the yoga practice. Have your yoga mat on the ground. Have your Panchapatra and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body, as you can see on our acharyas. All the female bodies, you can apply it on your forehead. Wear the kumkum on your third eye, the Agnya chakra in between the eyebrows, and wear the Rudraksha mala around your neck. You can keep some weights at the side of the mat if you want to intensify the asana practice. And make sure you have 1 energized Shri Yantra on your yoga mat. Gaze at the yantra whenever possible. To mirror the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. Let us all now settle down into a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Sattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times, invoking Paramashiva's presence For this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga, please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Let us now enter into the Tattva-achamalam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapadram and Udana. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water into your hand, for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapadram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the tips of the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left and place both your hands on the right thigh. Sit straight, close your eyes, and make a conscious resolution. What you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Hold the visualization of what you want to manifest as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarše Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartabane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharitau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhaditau Shubhavasarayuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Gunavisheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadithau Shri Kailasonnada Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupam Parashivaputra Ratnakumara Gurumanyatulyavatar Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divyajnana Vishrutam Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Srimat Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayanam Gijamana Chhatra Chamara Shri Jinnakahaladi Samasta Virada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyajapa Varga Varsha Vishranaji Mutam Paramata Kalabhakesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Kshapana Shakyadi Mahandhakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narharha Dajochetana Purvaka Srimad Rishabhadvaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samay Kartre Sarvajna Pitharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaradhrita Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavadyuttara Dishatatama Guru Mahasannidhanam Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhanam कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om apa upasprishya.
And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside out of harm's way. Let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. In a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Hold the visualization. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. And visualize the fire in your navel being kindled, rising up your spine as you exhale.
Let us now move on to the next asana.
Now sit in a comfortable posture and place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Relax and breathe deeply in Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your navel region with prana and hold your breath comfortably on and off. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yatasana Ishtasana. Hold this posture for a few seconds.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
And then in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, start inhaling. We can cut this part out. In a comfortable cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, start inhaling and exhaling as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Keep visualizing Swamiji in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now place your left foot against your perineum and bring the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In Muktasana.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतर गुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye. Maintain the position. Feel the stability of body and mind as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
स्थानुस्यम्यमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं तैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Intensely contract the perineal floor. Pull your stomach in and up and lock your chin to the chest. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Feel the grounding effect as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhi Asana. Lead the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine.
वामपादुके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासु कोठानो.
Now rotate your hands back into Bindu Mudra on top of your knees and shift your gaze upwards. Feel the energy rising along your spine and visualize yourself as Lord Buddha, the fierce dimension of Lord Shiva in Buddhasana 2.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि राखे.
Shift your gaze down, back towards the nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature. Be sturdy and stable, not only physically but also unshakable in your inner space.
Nithyananda, I'm requesting Kailasa LA to please turn on your camera. கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலையில் இருக்கும் பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்ஸ் சீக்கிரமாக வந்து உட்காருங்க. பூஜையை ஆரம்பிக்கணும். Madhyamai, can you please call all the participants and make them settle down in Kailasa Tiruvannamalai? Let's all be seated in a space of gratitude and blissful awareness. Close your eyes. Bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Visualize Swamiji's presence in your Ananda Gandha. Take a deep breath, inhale and exhale. Visualize Swamiji's presence in the Guru Padukas in front of you. Visualize Swamiji seated in front of you, blessing you with all the auspiciousness. The puja is the time, your personal time with Bhagavan Paramashiva and with Swamiji. Get into a space of deep feeling connection and the space of Soham Asmi, that even when you worship, you are Swamiji. Be in the space of gratitude for all the boons, all the blessings that Swamiji is showering on all of us. And with that, let us now begin the Pada Puja. Before we begin the Pada Puja, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivam, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas, and the Atma Linga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiments and representations of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. We will now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, where we offer our gratitude to our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to that Guru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyatilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Guru Parampara Vandanam. In the Guru Parampara Vandanam, we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my master, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam at the end. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is the offering of the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, we offer our respects and gratitude to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, who has worn a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Dhara Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradeepa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udharani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm each time the word Svadha is chanted. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joint together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joint together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Lord of spontaneous completion and the remover of obstacles. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I meditate upon the Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice and a flower in your right hand. Keeping both your hands as fists, tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Om Shuklam Baradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantage. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now continue to keep the akshata in your right hand. Open your little finger, ring finger and thumb. Inhale through the left nostril by closing your right nostril with your thumb. Hold your breath by closing both the nostrils and exhale through the right nostril while we chant the Samhita mantras. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushottaraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavadaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurtaye Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushottaraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavadaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurtaye Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushottaraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavadaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurtaye Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa mantra. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence will manifest the Sankalpa as reality. Please close your eyes and visualize the Sankalpa, the intention that you want to manifest for today. Whether it is completion or anything that you want to manifest, hold it in your inner space. Now, keeping Dakshata, the turmeric mixed rice, in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. We will now begin the Sankalpa mantra. Om Namo Pata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanande Ardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yoge Pratame Pade Jambudvipe Bharata Varshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ सिंहमासे कृष्णपक्षे प्रथमायां शुभदितौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां पूर्वाभाद्रपदनक्षत्र धृतियोग बालवकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कल्प केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत्श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवप्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्यजीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं नित्यानन्दपरमशिव प्रत्यक्षपादपूजां करिष्ये। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये। ॐ अपौपस्पृश्य. Please wash your hands with an uddarni of water. The next is the Ghantanada. We ring the bell to invoke the presence of all the gods and goddesses and to remove any negative energy that can disturb us during the puja. Please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Vanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes and visualize the meaning of the mantra in your inner space. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet, to my Master, who is the very cosmos. What clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the fan, the sahasrara as the umbrella, the principle of sound as the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras, along with the Shushumna Nadi, is to be offered as the flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, the freedom from the ego, the freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Purva Mudra. You can see the Acharya on the screen. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hridpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpa Nivedyam Syat Sudam Buddhihi Anahatadhvanirghanta Vayutattvam Chachamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatattvam Chagitakam Nrityamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekhalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidam Tatha Amayadyair Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Amadam Tatha Amohakam Adambhancha Advesha Akshobakau Tatha Amatsaryam Alobham cha Dashapushpam Vidurbudaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam cha Panchamam Iti Panchadashair Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayed Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The next is the offering of the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of asanam, the offering of seat to the master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the one who resides in all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take some flowers and akshata in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshans are waited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Asmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Majatvaja Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhisha Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Saphalam Janma Jivanam Saphala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water to wash the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Asmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, this offering of traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilva leaf and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankapatrastam Grihana Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Argyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om मन्दाकिन्यास्तु यद्वारी सर्वपापहरं शुभं गृहाणाचमनीयं त्वं मया भक्त्या निवेदितम् ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वधा. The next offering is Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurnasudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Svadha. The next offering is Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer with love and affection this scented oil to you. O the healer of all the worlds, you are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandha Tailam, the scented oil, in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grihana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandha Tailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Shvachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering, to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion. The Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as the dress. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vinyaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by the very nature has a gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all powers. May you be pleased. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Dubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha maya niveditan gandhan pratigrihya vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept these blissfully fragrant different kinds of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya, that is the space of ultimate restful awareness. Now please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Bhaushate. The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer you, O God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilva Patram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilva Patrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and who is the bestower of all boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaves, smear the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as we do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyassu Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and which removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadipaha Sarvatastimiراpaha Sabhakyabhyantarajyotirdeepoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an udharani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkaraadivinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us. Please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panartodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Suchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next is the offering of Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangrinaniti Dwadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dwadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varunde Maunji Bhavati Urvai Munjaaha Urjameva Varunde Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. The next is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe. Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance. of the universe. And Shiva, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and who has also given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who has with the brush of wisdom opened my eyes blinded by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru who by giving the knowledge about the self has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primal Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman, or the Self. I surrender to that Guru, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes till the end of the mantra, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnuhu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atma Jnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruho Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavad Vyapta Dehaya Dakshina Murtaye Namaha Nithyanandam Paramasukatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tatmamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charnakamalebhyo Namaha Om Nithyanandam. The next is the offering of the Paramashiva Puja. Let us now begin with the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. The next is the Sakalikaranam. Please close your eyes. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Sakalikaranam is the process of invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva into every part of your body, embodying the state, space of Bhagavan Paramashiva, being in the space of Sohamasmi, then even when you worship, you are Him. In that space, let us now begin the Sakalikaranam. Using the left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once, and using your right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye and visualize that they are being drenched with the nectar oozing out of your third eye. Om Ham Shaktaye Vaushate. Now keeping both your hands together with your palms facing towards you, touch your thumbs to the center of your respective palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tips of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your ring finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your ring finger. Om Him Vavadevuhyaya Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your middle finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your middle finger. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Him Tat Purushavaktraya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Now bring your palms in front of you, facing towards you, and your thumbs touching the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now bend your index, middle and ring fingers such that they touch the center of your palms. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now bend your thumbs inwards so that your thumbs are touching your respective palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now your ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and roll them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now bend your thumbs inwards and touch your palm. Touch your thumbs to the respective palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now keeping your thumbs and little fingers joined together, touch your respective knees. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your navel center. Om Him Vamadevaguhyaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and index finger joined together, touch above your upper lip. Om Hem Tat Purushavaktraya Namaha. With the tip of your right hand thumb, touch the top of your forehead. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. With the tip of your index, middle and ring fingers, touch your right eye, left eye and third eye respectively. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With your right hand little finger and thumb joined together, touch your heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of your head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch the back of your head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vaushate. Now cross your left hand over your right hand in front of your chest. Keep your index fingers in form of a hook and uncross your arms, moving them around your head, bringing them till your chest. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto your left palm and your left thumb onto your right palm. Om Hastraya Pate. Now with your right hand index finger and middle finger joined together, strike your left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Hum Pate. Now using your right hand index finger and thumb, snap in all the 10 directions around yourself, clockwise in all the 8 directions, and down and up. Om Hastraya Pate. Now move your hands from your head to the toes, touching the sides of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is the Samanya Arghya Stapana. Now mix some akshata, flowers, and sandalwood powder into the water in the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram and chant Om 7 times internally. Om, 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 Om. Now snap your index finger and thumb in all the 10 directions around the Panchapatram. Om Hastraya Pate. Now keeping your right hand in the Avagunthana Mudra, rotate your index finger around the Panchapatram. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Denu Mudra to the water in the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is the Avahana, invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva into the Atmalinga, requesting Bhagavan Paramashiva's presence to be there. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva's presence in your Atmalinga. Now offer a flower onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasana Namaha. Now please take some flowers in your hands and close your eyes. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, meditating on the form of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakati Kaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dushtaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradeepas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indhuni Bapancha Mukahasta Dashayuktam Shulamrakatankamasi Vajrama Bhayam Syat Pashavaradankushamanijwalanavame Shvedakamalasana Sadashivasvarupam Om Ham Shivamurtage Namaha Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhyayami Avahayami. Now please show the respective mudras for the mantras and invoke the presence of Bhagavan Paramashiva within your Atmalinga. Now please place your thumbs onto your respective palms and place your palms open facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Now turn your palms facing downwards. Sthapana. Now bring your hands into fists parallel to each other with the thumbs upwards. Sannidhana. Now place your thumbs inside of your fists. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers. And clasp your hands, keeping your thumbs out. Astraya Humphat iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Now hold your left thumb with your right hand and cover your right hand with your left hand. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha iti Linga Mudram. Now bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now rotate your right hand index finger clockwise around your Atmalinga. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum iti Avagunthana Mudram Japradarshya. The next is the Upachara Puja. Now please take the Akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Padyam, Achamanam and Argyam. Now please take the Uddharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's feet and offer it in the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take the Uddharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Now please take the Uddharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's crown and offer it in the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padyachamanargyam Dattva. The next offering is Snaniyam, the sacred bath for Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some water and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Snanam Samarpayami. Now please take the Uddharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha Snananantram Achamaniyam Samarpayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of fresh clothes to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take some Akshata in your hands and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Vastre Igno Bhavita Uttari Abharanartam Akshatan Samarpayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva. On top of the sandalwood paste, offer some kumkum at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasya Upari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Ashtapushpa Puja, the offering of flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhavasdevasya Patni Namaha Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha Om Sharvasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha Om Ishanasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Pashupate Devaya Namaha Om Pashupate Devasya Patni Namaha Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha Om Ugrasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha Om Rudrasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhimasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Hate Devaya Namaha Om Hato Devasya Patni Namaha Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Bilva Patram Samarpayami. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of incense for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please offer a flower on the bell. Om Hastraya Pate. Now please sprinkle some water on the incense stick stand. Om Hastraya Pate. Now please offer a flower on the incense stick stand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhupamagrapayami. Now please take the Uddharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shiva.
Primary, fundamental, foundational, first principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is Guru-disciple relationship. Everything starts there, everything ends there, but this itself does not end. Guru Purnima day is such an auspicious day. Whatever incompletion, impossibility, no patterns you carry, drop all that today. Offer all that to me, I'll burn them away. And take up the possibility as a lifestyle. Become part of the Sangha. Live Advaita.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
The primary, fundamental, foundational, first principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is Guru-disciple relationship. Everything starts there, everything ends there, but this itself does not end.
Guru Purnima day is such an auspicious day. Whatever incompletion, impossibility, no patterns you carry, drop all that today. Offer all that to me, I'll burn them away. And take up the possibility as a lifestyle. Become part of the Sangha. Live Advaita.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
The primary, fundamental, foundational, first principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is Guru-disciple relationship. Everything starts there, everything ends there, but this itself does not end.
Guru Purnima Day is such an auspicious day. Whatever incompletion, impossibility, no patterns you carry, drop all that today. Offer all that to me, I'll burn them away. And take up the possibility as a lifestyle. Become part of the Sangha. Live Advaita.
One's disciple who has got a deep interest becoming enlightened, wanted to attend Atma Spurana, went to the Zen master. Atma Spurana means enlightenment intensive, the flowering of Atman, enlightenment. He went to the Zen master. Actually, master was on the 3rd floor. He was walking the roof. This guy was approaching the master. Master, I want to become enlightened. Master just pushed him. From the 3rd floor, he was falling. But the guy had such a deep trust over the master. Even when he was falling, he thought, if master does, it will be only good for me. The deep trust. The story says, yes, he fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. He fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. Understand this one story. For that experience to happen, 2 things are necessary. One is the master. Another one is the deep trust, deep connection with the master. Only then it will become enlightenment or moksha. Only then disciple will have enlightenment. Otherwise, he will only die, the physical death. For this to happen, two things are necessary. One is the right master and the deep trust on the master. A deep relationship with the master. One thing is sure, what's going to happen I know. The whole program is going to be just like this, sudden shocks. Continuously be aware. Continuously be aware and be in tune with the master. Continuously be aware and be in tune with master. Continuously be in tune. Be in tune. When you are in his presence, be totally in tune. When you are in his absence, again, just be waiting. Just have the intense waiting. Intense waiting is one of the wonderful techniques. Whomsoever was waiting for me before I came, whomsoever was waiting, you will see, you will have this program. You will have it. The people who are intensely waiting, the very word Upanishad means sitting with master, nothing else. Just sitting with master. Of course, sitting for the master is also Upanishad. Intense waiting is a wonderful technique. So this very waiting can do a lot in you. So when you are in my presence, be totally tuned to it. When you are in my absence, be totally tuned to that also. Let my presence and absence penetrate you. Then you will see naturally whatever is supposed to happen will happen. When I say tune to my presence, I say through all five senses fall in tune. By seeing, by hearing, by smelling, you will be able to smell me. When I say you will be able to smell me, literally I say you will be able to smell me. The Master's presence is very deep, penetrating. Only because of our insensitivity, we again and again and again miss it. When you fall in tune with Master's presence, the intense joy, when you fall in tune with Master's absence, the intense pain, both can purify you and make the miracle to happen in you. Master works in two ways, by giving his presence and by giving his absence. By giving his presence and by giving his absence. Please be very clear. Never think he is not working on you if you are having his absence with you. He is giving his absence. He is giving his absence. Be very clear. If he makes you forget him, or if you forget him, only then you are really missed. Then you are unfortunate. If you are continuously remembering, but you are not able to be around him, or he is just keeping you aside, he is not giving you due importance which you want, or he is not giving you his presence the way in which you want, never think he is not working you or he has left you. Just be totally in the present moment. Drop your cell phones. Completely drop your cell phones. Don't even go and talk in the gap time. Now when my discourse is over, a thought will rise. Let me go to the room. Don't immediately follow. Give a gap. Relax. Witness. Let it come again and again. Let it become strong and move your body automatically. Listen here. Now, the moment the thought comes, let me go to the room, you catch that thought. Your body starts moving. When the thought comes, let me go to the room. Witness it. then again it will come. Witness it. Maximum possible time, witness that thought. After some time, after some 10, 12 time, the thought will become so intense, it will just take your body, lift your body. When the thought directly lifts your body, without you being inside, something happens to you. That is what I call grace. That is what I call grace. When you are there in between your thought and the body, you look so ugly. When you are missing between you and your thought, everything, whatever you do has got grace. Even your scolding, your anger will have compassion in it. Even your lust will have a pure love in it. Everything.
Let us understand this first. This is the first thing which we need to understand. Designed means having the information what the customer wants and what is supposed to be supplied and how best way the packaging can be done. What is the interest of the product means what do you want to give and how you want to market. With all this information, with all this data, product is created and marketed. Revelation means only one thing is in the picture, need of a customer, that's all, nothing else. What the person needs, nothing else is in the front. And the truth as it should be expressed comes out. Just designing is different, revelation is different. If it is a designed program, you don't need any preparation because it is revelation, means the truth. You need just few preparation. Atma Spurana. Flowering of yourself. Understand? The ultimate consciousness which is in you, that is always overflowing. That is an eternal flower. We don't need to work on it. But something which is between that self and us, your body, your mind, your emotions, these few things, these few sheets we call koshas. Only these few koshas needs to flower, needs to open, needs to radiate, needs to fall in tune. Understand? The ultimate self itself does not need anything. But the instruments with which you experience the self needs to flower. They need to open up. They need to experience the truth. Now we are going to work on the very koshas, very layers, not just on the engrams. In NSP you worked on the painting. Now we are going to work on the canvas on which the engrams or the paintings are painted. Koshas, the 5 layer, first layer, the first body which you carry is Annamaya Kosha, the physical body with the flesh, bones. Second, Pranamaya, the breathing, the prana movement happening in you. Third, Manomaya, the inner chattering happening in you. Fourth, Vijnanamaya, the emotion, intense emotion happening in you. Fifth, ultimate, Anandamaya, the peace which you experience or the joy which you experience. Now all 5 layers need to be purified so that it constantly radiates enlightenment. One more thing, please understand, in NSP we work on the samskaras, means the engrams which is printed on the koshas, on the layers. Now we are going to work on the very koshas, very layer itself, on the very canvas itself.
Alright, let me explain. This is what I call time shaft. Time shaft means the time. Kala chakra, continuously moving. The future is continuously entering into past. This moment, you see the next moment is future. By now it is already become past. Future. Now already it has become past. The past is continuous, the future is continuously becoming past. The time, the future time is continuously becoming past. The time is moving, the time shaft. Continuously it is rolling and moving in this direction. In this direction. The past is moving into future. Continuously the past is moving into future. This is the time shaft. The whole future moving into the past. Anyhow. For me the past and future one the same. Actually in a way, it's a complete shaft. So what your so-called future is nothing but past. Nothing but past. Your future is also nothing but past. You are seeing only one portion of the time shaft. I am seeing the eternity, Nithya. In Nithya it is a circle. It just comes and gets connected. That's what we call kalpa. Kalpa means again, which again and again happens. Kalpana means which again and again happens. Why do we call something as kalpana? Imagination. Which again and again happens. Once you experience it, the imagination will never happen. That's why it's called kalpana. Kalpana. Anyhow, now don't confuse yourself that much. Understand this much, that's enough. The future is becoming past. This is the time shaft. Past, future and present, all put together is only eternity, Nithya. See, the whole thing, past, present and future, everything only put together, eternity. Nithyananda means what? Eternally blissful. In the past, in the present and in the future. In all three times who is blissful is only Nithyananda. Eternal. All the three put together it is called eternal. Eternity. Future is continuously becoming past. Future is continuously slipping into past. Now, how to achieve eternity? How to achieve eternity? Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Can you catch your future? Can you catch your past? But you can catch the present. You can be in the present. See, the eternity means past, present, future. All three together only is eternity. This the whole thing is eternity. And beyond this board, on that side. Eternity. Adi, understand all these diagrams and copyright it. Because these are all not taken from anywhere. Simply download it. Eternity. You see, this is the eternity. In this eternity means Nithya. We have to touch Nithya. We have to become Nithya. Where is the relationship between you and Nithya? Only present moment. You See, where is the relationship between you and the planet Earth? The place where you are touching, where your feet is touching. Is there any other place where you are connected to planet Earth? No. Planet Earth may be this side so much of land is there, this side so much of land is there. But you are connected to planet Earth where? Only where your feet is touching the earth. Only in this place you are connected. So the time shaft is also there. Thousands of years are over. Thousands of years are going to come. But you are connected to time when? Where? Only now. Only now, this moment. Thousands of acres are there this side, thousands of acres are there that side. But you are connected to space, planet Earth only in this 2 feet, where your feet are touching the planet Earth. Thousands of years are gone and thousands of years are going to happen. But where you are connected to eternity? Now, this moment. Am I right? This moment, this is the only moment you are connected to eternity, the present moment. Not to next moment or the last moment. No. This moment only you are connected to eternity. So if you want to touch the eternity, if you want to touch the time shaft, you have to come to this moment, present moment. This is the only space, this is the only time. Now is the only time. Here is the only space. Now, here, or nowhere. Now, here, or nowhere. If you can give awareness, comma, between now here, you are now here. If you just remove that comma, the awareness is the comma. Anyhow, now is the only space, only time. Here is the only space. If you have to penetrate Nithya, if you have to touch Nithya, if you have to touch Nithyananda, if you have to even see Nithyananda, please be very clear, you have to be now and here. You can't see me if you are in the past or if you are in the future. Don't think you have seen me. The big problem is you think you have seen me. That's a major problem. That's a major problem. You think you have seen me. The moment you think you have seen me, you have missed me. You cannot see me unless you see Nithya. So many people, so many hundreds of our devotees in Anya meditation, they have experienced the chair is empty. Chair is empty. So many hundreds, they say that the back completely we are able to see the screen. The chair is empty. You are not there. What has happened? Actually, I tell them, I am not there. Here nobody is speaking. Please be very clear. Here nobody is speaking. Nobody is standing in front of you. Nobody is holding the mic. I don't know how you will understand or get confused. No problem. Nobody is standing. The problem is, if you really penetrate Nithya, the present moment, you will understand your emptiness is there. Just your emptiness is speaking with you. When you don't know, when you are not able to penetrate Nithya, you start thinking you are seeing me. You are seeing me. Only when you penetrate the present moment, Nithya, only when you penetrate the time shaft, Nithya, you come to the clarity. You can touch the Nithya. Now, the Atman is in eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is everywhere. Atman is present in all the time. Atman exists. Atma exists in past, present and future. Now, how will you touch the Atma? How will you become one with Atma? What's the way? Only coming to the present moment. Only this moment you can relate with Atman. You can't relate with Atman with any other moment. Only this moment. This moment is the only time you can relate with Atman. This is the only moment you can relate with Atman. If you have to have the Atma Spurana, you have to come down to the present moment. Present moment. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the Atman. So the whole thing which we are going to do these 3 days, not only these 4 days, whatever I have done only for this. All your ASP, NSP, RSSP, any SP, till ASP to ZSP, have all the SPs are done only for this, nothing else. You are supposed to come to this moment. You are supposed to be brought to this moment. To bring you to this moment is the only work. To bring you to this moment is the only job. To bring you totally to this moment is the whole purpose of this program or anything. People ask me, many people come and ask me, Swamiji, when we sit around you, when we are around you, we do not know how time passes. Just time flies. We do not know how dates are passing, how time is flying, what is happening. We do not know what's happening. And the other day we went to Tiruvannamalai. Some of our guys forgot even the date. Even the date, day, everything is forgotten. And they didn't even remember the days and dates. Time is forgotten. Dates are forgotten. Not everything is forgotten. What's happening? How it's happening like this? See, if you sit with a person who is boring you, even 10 minutes will look like a 10 years. You will continuously again and again see the watch. And if you sit with a person with whom you are in tune, you are enjoying, days are passing but you don't feel like it. Time is gone, time is up. You don't feel like time is moving. How this happens? You need to understand deeply. You see, when you are with a person with whom you are not happy, you are uneasy, number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Continuously so many thoughts are happening. Thoughts are nothing but your movement between future and the past. Understand? I am defining the thoughts. Thoughts are nothing but your particle or yourself. Consider yourself as a particle. Yes, particle. The particle is yourself. This particle, if it moves from past to future in high frequency, that is what is called thoughts. Your thoughts are nothing but about your past and the future. Is there anything else? About the past or about the future? Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational, idiotical movement between your past and the future. Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational and idiotical. The word is right, idiotical. Or will create, that's all, whatever is after all idiot. And you know, idiotical moments of between future and the past. And one more thing I wanted you to be very clear. There is no good thought and bad thought. Please be very clear. Now I am breaking one more stone. There is no good thought and bad thought. All thoughts are bad. Over. No, really. Even your thought to become enlightened is bad. Even your thought to become enlightened will stop your enlightenment. In ultimate sense, that is what will be the final hindrance. That's what will be the final hindrance. Any thought is bad, that's all. In the garbage, there is no good garbage and bad garbage, no. No question of good and bad. Your thoughts are as such bad. Simply as such your thoughts are bad. There is no question of good thought and bad thought. Don't think that if I do some punya, it's a good thought, otherwise it's a bad thought. No. The very moment between past and the future, just running. Actually, that's what you are doing. Don't think you are sitting. It's not actually now you are doing. Actually, that is what you are doing. You do not know. And this is the same thing you are doing. Continuously you are doing. Between past and the future. 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 Now that's what actually you are doing. Past and the future, past and the future, past and the future. Continuously, the frequency that you are vibrating. You are oscillating. This side and that side, this side and that side, this side and that side. So much of movement is happening. That is what I call thoughts. You are being, moving irrationally, illogically and idiotically between the future and the past is what I call thoughts. Now, in this, there are few categories. 100 thoughts per second means high frequency. Just like a doobie runs. Doobie is running. This is 100 thoughts per second. 100 thoughts per second. When the frequency, that's what TPS, new term, TM, no SM. Service mark. TPS, thoughts per second. If it's 100, using the word just 100 thoughts for a mark, there is no such thing as 100. I think it will be a little more, I don't know. 100 thoughts per second. If that is the case, you are too much away from the time shaft. You are too much away from your center. You are too much away from the Nithya. You are too much away from your Atman. Your Atman, center, Nithya, everything is one and the same. This is your Atman. Atman, center, Nithya, everything is this only. Already I put Kavi color on eternity. Here you and me is one and the same. Here you and me are one and the same. Please be very clear. In this space, you and me are one and the same.
If we chronologically, plan, you're still thinking. That means you'll lead a life of...
No. Now let me. You see, as long as you are inside your Manipura, all your thinking will be only psychological worrying. The moment you are out, all your thinking will be chronological planning. As long as you are inside your Manipura, yesterday that is what I gave you the technique. Just sit, don't move. Don't move by your thoughts. Witness. Create maximum space between you and your thoughts. There will be time when the cold becomes too much. You are not able to sit. Your body wants to rest. Automatically your body will get up and move. You will not even have any feeling. Neither you will feel like controlling, nor you will feel like not controlling. You see, when you walk that way, you will not have weight in you. Understand, this is a key. You will move, but you will not have the weight in you. Usually you always have weight in this space. In this place you will always have a weight. Always you will have a weight and a solid feeling in this place. Am I right? In this place, between the Manipura and the Swadhisthana, in this space, always you will have a weight. You will have a tightness. It's a continuous. When you move in that way, you will not have any weight. That space will be totally relaxed. That space will be just empty. Try 2-3 days. Nothing wrong. Then naturally you will see all your psychological worrying will become chronological planning. Just get out. Then things will become alright. I will put them straight. As long as it is 100 thoughts per second, you are too much away from the time shaft or Nithya or eternity, Atman. When it is 80 thoughts per second, the frequency is little less. Now less. Then when it's 60, then little less. You can say just like a kilometer speed only. 100 kilometer, this Ragini drives. And 80 kilometer, Chitrama driving. And the 60, she is driving. No, she is driving. And when you come to 60, the moment is there. When you come to 40, still low. When you come to 20, you almost manage. You almost manage. The thoughts per second, if it can be brought down, that is what is meditation. Meditation is nothing but techniques to bring down the TPS. Bring down the TPS. Whatever helps you to bring down the TPS is meditation. When you carry your child, if you are just totally relaxed and TPS comes down, that is meditation. When you are playing, you are totally relaxed, TPS comes down, that is meditation. Whatever makes your TPS to come down is meditation. Please be very clear. Whatever makes your TPS to come down, anything, if it makes your TPS to come down, it's meditation. It is path to eternity. Nithya. Whatever makes the TPS up, it is mithya. Sometimes even our meditation makes TPS up. What do you do? Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Rama. What happens? TPS just goes up. So whatever makes your TPS up is mithya. Whatever makes your TPS down is nithya. See, I am giving you the sutras to create meditation techniques. I taught enough of meditation. Now I am giving you the sutras. Let you start creating techniques. Whatever brings your TPS down is nithya. Whatever takes your TPS up is mithya.
Easiest to measure.
Straight, that's all. Straight. The more TPS, more suffering. The less TPS, less suffering. The less TPS, more ecstasy, more joy, more bliss. Because you are near nithya. You are coming nearer and nearer to nithya. Don't think if you are sitting here, you are near to nithya. No. That's what we think. That's what we tend to think. We think if we are sitting in the front row, we are near nithya. No. If you are sitting, don't think if you are sitting there, you are near. Again, there is one more complex. This is, I am near. Where you are sitting, it's not a thing. If you are sitting, you are near nithya. If you are doing, then you are. If you are sitting, you are near nithya. Just sit, you will be with nithya. Just sitting you will be with nithya. Nothing else. Understand, the number of thoughts, the TPS, if it comes down, naturally you are near bliss. If it is high, you are away from the bliss. Now, let me give you very clearly, that's Upanishad concept. Your Atman, your being, is covered with 5 sheaths. Annamaya. Annamaya means 100 TPS. Pranamaya means 80. Means coming down and down. Then don't ask between the 81 and the 90, which causes only. This is the area. So pranamaya. Then comes mano. Then comes minya. Then comes anandamaya. Even this anandamaya is not enlightenment. Please be very clear. Even this anandamaya is not enlightenment. When you crash the anandamaya, what happens is what is? Atman. If your thoughts are continuously moving this side and that side, this side and that side, you are in annamaya. High speed. I read a beautiful statement yesterday in the Madras. மெதுவாக ஓட்டினால் வீடு சேரு, இல்லையேல் வீடு பேரு. If you go slow, you will go to the house or you will go to the Kailash. So, if you are in a high speed, you are going to go to the not Kailash, somewhere else. You are in Annamaya. You are in Annamaya. If the frequency is too much, you are in grass level. Only the grass level things can give you the joy. Only the grass level things can give you ecstasy. You are too grass, Annamaya. If the frequency comes down, it becomes Pranamaya. If the frequency is more low, you are penetrating the Manomaya. If the frequency is little more down, then you are penetrating Vijnanamaya. The frequency is little more down, you are at Anandamaya. If the frequency is totally stopped, nothing, just, then Anandamaya. Then the Atmamaya or Nityamaya. You can call it as a Nityamaya or Atmamaya. These 4 days we are going to work only to penetrate this 5 layer. Penetrating this 5 layer means stopping the movements. Continuous running between past and the future. Bringing it to a stop. Giving a break to time. Give time a break. Where is this advertisement? Give time a break. If you go to Pondicherry also, you will not give a time a break with this mind. And actually I tell you, the person who do not know how to give time a break can never have a vacation. I tell you honestly. Even if you go to beach and sit, what will you be doing? You will start thinking about when I will go to bed next day office. What I have to do in the next day office. What else you will do? And I tell you, all your vacation is just foolishness. All your vacation, all your holiday is just changing the worries. Just changing the worries. You cannot have vacation, you cannot have a holiday, you cannot have any enjoyment unless you know the technique of bringing down the TPS. Tell me, what do you know about your enjoyment? What have you enjoyed? Tell me. All your enjoyment is nothing but changing the worries. Instead of worrying about how to clean the house and how to do things, you go and sit in the beach and start worrying, when will I go to office and what will I do? Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation. That's all. In your life, this is nothing else. Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation. Nothing else. What else you know about vacation? Nothing else. Unless you know how to give time a break, you can't have a vacation. All your vacation is just an idea about vacation. Not originally vacation. Be very, very clear. All your idea about vacation is just idea about vacation, not vacation itself. Only when you can give time a break. Give time a break. For Atma Spurana, I have a quotation. Atma Spurana, in the bracket, give time a break. Give time a break. That is the only way to have a vacation. Now really, these 4 days, you are going to have a vacation. That is why, even with all the difficulty, I told the kitchen guys, give food whenever they come. Give food whenever they come. Here, they will be making the announcement for regular timings. But you are not supposed to, you are not compelled to follow the regular timings. It is up to you. Continuously give time a break. Continuously give time a break. One thing, by giving this freedom, I know it's a big job for them. It's a big job for the kitchen people. But here I am trying to create a space where the TPS can be brought down. where the TPS can be brought down. When you are with a person with whom you don't feel comfortable, happy, naturally the TPS is up. That is why what you do? You feel bored, you are in suffering. That is why all hell is called eternal hell. Why you know? You feel the time is not moving. Even if it is 10 minutes, what do you feel? 10 yuga, you don't feel time is moving. You feel time is not moving. Again and again you see the watch. Time is not moving. It looks like a eternity. Even if you spend half an hour, it looks like a eternity. And heaven always looks very short. Oh, time is up. Days are over. Heaven always looks short. Even if you enjoy your whole life in the heaven, you feel, oh, over, ended. Again, it's over. You feel it is ended. Why? Because the frequency is less. If the frequency is less, you don't feel the time passing. That's what in Sanskrit they say. In Sanskrit, time is measured psychologically, not chronologically. Shana. Shana means gap between one thought and the other thought. You see, in this level, Shana is too small. In this level, Shana is too big. In this level, Shana is too small. In this level, Shana is too big. That is why for Devatas, for us 1 year means for Devatas. No, for us 1 day, for us 1 full year is for Devatas 1 day. For us 1 year, what they say for Devatas? 1 day. That is why Nararaja will have only 6 Abhishekams. In Shiva temples per day they will do 6 Abhishekam. For Nataraja for whole 1 year they will do only 6 Abhishekam. Because for Nataraja the Devata's time is only calculated. The cosmic dance frequency is very, only when you come down in this frequency you can tune in with that frequency. Cosmic frequency. You go near the time shaft. He is dancing in the time shaft only. See, that circle is time shaft. That circle is time shaft. Below you see the 2 snakes will be there. Swallowing. The past is swallowing the future. From the past, the mouth of the future, the time shaft starts and ends in the mouth of the past. He is dancing in the time shaft. Only when you go near the time shaft, you will experience the cosmic dance, the bliss, the joy, Ananda Tandava, Ananda Nardana. Only when you go near the time shaft, you can understand what is Ananda Tandava and what is Ananda Nardana. Otherwise, what will you do? That much only you will do. Nothing else can be done. You can never understand real Ananda Tandava. You can never understand real cosmic dance. You can never understand the real joy. When the frequency is silence, that is why he is called, he is doing his cosmic dance in silence. Utter silence and the total dancing is one and the same. When the frequency is not there, when it is almost zero frequency, you can see the cosmic dance happening. You can see the cosmic dance happening because he is in that frequency. That is why once in a year only we do the 6 Abhishekams. 1 year is considered for as a 1 day for Nataraja, for Devatas. Only the guys who are living in that frequency can really understand who is Nataraja. All other people can only see he is dancing, that's all. Nothing else. What other guys can understand? Nothing. What people can understand when they see my dancing? Dance somewhere. Dance somewhere. I'll explain now. It cannot be called exactly as Nithya.
When you were talking about chronological worrying as opposed to chronological planning, this thing really upsets me because I don't know how to do it. I can understand it conceptually.
That's what I'm creating a space for you now. These 4 days don't move with the mind. Just witness the mind as much as possible.
Don't give food. Don't do anything. Just witness. Let us see how much the body can pull you, how much the mind can pull you. Give a break. Give time a break. That's all. These 4 days, that is what I am trying to create a loving space. Let me explain how the Master's presence is working in this.
Yesterday, some of us had a very confusing experience.
You shouldn't have discussed with others, then it will be confusing.
No, after you left, we were sitting for maybe 45 minutes, 1 hour.
You shouldn't even calculate it, it's 1 hour.
No, maybe, that's why I said maybe. But we didn't get any thought.
Then that's all, that's all. Sit for eternity, what is the wrong?
We are getting sleepy after that.
And then naturally, you see, if the sleep is too much, either your body will tell, let's go and sleep in the room or sleep here itself. Do that, that's all. That is what I told you. I am creating a totally a loving space where you can experiment with this. You see, in the house only you have 1,000 problems. I can't sit here, I can't sit there, I can't do this, I can't do that. Here 4 days, give time a break. I am creating a space for you where you can experiment these ideas, where you can ripe, where you can become fruit. I want spiritual fruits, not religious nuts. I am trying to work on the religious nuts to make them as a spiritual fruits. As long as it is a faith, it is just a religious nut. Only when you are ripe, when you work with these concepts, you become a spiritual fruit. These 4 days. Problem starts. Actually, there is nothing else but Nithya. But when you start becoming very vague, you start creating an idea. It's like a mist. It's like a mist. How it happens, you can't say. You can say only how to escape. How to escape. You see, when you make a statement, there is nothing else except Nithya. That statement has not become your experience. It's only an intellectual syllabus which you read. And that's where starts the problem. Because you do not know what is Nithya, the first statement you make without experience. Let the first statement be made with experience. Then the second statement will not raise.
It's still coming back to chronological planning. That does, for example, I have certain things to get done.
No. Simply it is not. At least in my work I can say very clearly. It is not. If you are having the problem, then first thing, please be very clear, you are not doing my work totally. Second thing, there is some clear-cut problem. You will not be able to do my work properly. Somewhere you are playing. Why do you play? Drop you. Get out. I will do my work. Just get out. You will see I will do my work. Everything will be done. As
Surrender, Swamiji? Yes.
Yesterday I told you, create a gap between you and your thoughts. Create a gap between you and your thoughts. That's all. Nothing else. Don't move with your thoughts. These 4 days, try. Simply try. Now, let me tell you the importance of the Master's presence. You see, when the Master is here, when he is in the zero state, he is beyond the time shaft. He is beyond the time shaft. Simply, when you are around him, you see, when you just attend some programs, you are in 100 TPS. That 100 becomes, 100 plus 0 is 100. By 2 means what? You come to the 50, average. If you are doing some meditation, naturally you come down to 80. 80 plus 0 is? Then where you come down? 40. Then if you are letting him work on you, means living in his presence, then you become a 60. 60 plus 0 by 2 is 30.
Actually, by totally surrendering or relaxing to the Master's presence, if you totally trust Him and relax, He simply stops your time shaft and wipes it. Simply He stops the time shaft. His presence can simply stop the time shaft. Simply the presence can stop the time shaft. Just if you relax, simply the time shaft can be stopped. That is what we say. Just by relaxing in the presence of the Master, the whole future can be changed. Thousands of people come and tell me, this has happened, that has happened, you helped me this way, that way. How? The time shaft has stopped. The time shaft has stopped. Naturally, the past never penetrates into the future. If you are too urging, Swamiji, do it immediately, what will happen? Then what happens? How much of energy I put, what will happen? Because you became, see, if I put 100%, you become 200%. You sit on the monkey like a monkey. Then what will happen? You will come down only 100. You will not be less than 100 TPS. So if you can cooperate and surrender and relax, simply the future can be altered or just brushed. It can be altered or just brushed. That is why there is a beautiful sloka which says, Brahma sits with all his sweating, tiredness, goes on writing on your head, your life, your future. Guru just walks and wipes it and goes. He goes on, he sits with so much of sweating. Goes on, writing on your head. Goes on, writes continuously. Brahma writes your life, your future. What Guru does? When he walks, just casually wipes it and goes. Because of the time shaft. This is the way the future is changed. The future is changed. Otherwise the future can never be changed. The Dharmalingam. He was, according to the time shaft, he was supposed to live throughout his life only as a handicapped. Only as handicapped. When he let the eternity to work on him, when he opened up with so much of trust and surrender, naturally the future is just wiped. The future is just cleaned. Life is moving. That's all. This is the only way all miracles can happen. I think this is the ultimate diagram. This explains the science of miracle, science of meditation, science of Ananda, time shaft, everything.
Even samskaras, no, Swamiji?
Samskaras.
There are three movements, Swamiji, actually. There is one the circular movement, there is one vertical, and one oscillation.
That's what length, breadth, depth. Length, breadth, depth over the whole cosmic theory. This whole cosmic theory.
These vibrations only imprint samskaras.
No, vibrations are only depth. See, length, breadth, vibrations, depth, over.
They create the imprints of
Samskara. See the vibration, touching this and touching that. See, when you touch past and touch the future, you exactly reproduce the past into the future because you know only that.
Tick put there.
That's all. That is what is samskara. That is what I call samskara. Reproducing the same things which has happened in your past into the future is what I call samskara. Is what is samskara. That's all. You know only that much. You see, if you are trained to feel the saliva in your mouth, the moment you hear the gongura chutney, immediately the saliva. Naturally, whenever the gongura chutney is brought in front of you, what will you do? Same reaction. So the past and the future moment. If you are trained to get hurt, somebody criticizes you. If you choose to get hurt when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will be continuously getting hurt whenever people criticize you. If you choose to be happy and relaxed when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will start choose to be happy and blissful. When somebody, it is just your choice. your choice can help and work if the TPS is less. Your choice, your conscious decisions always brings the TPS down because the force of the oscillation is stopped. You see, not only TPS, you come near the time shaft, not only when the TPS is brought down, even when the oscillation is brought down. When the frequency is brought down, again you come to near the. You understand? You see, if these moments are reduced, naturally the TPS also will become less.
That is what is TPS.
And that is what is TPS. TPS also will be reduced.
You said samskaras of the past, but these are samskaras of previous birth also?
Yes. Past means all your yesterday, previous birth, previous to previous birth, everything. Everything.
So the low TPS is those actual conscious moments in our life. So you told us during the NSP that at the time of death there is a fast forward, and the conscious moments are the only ones that actually carry along. And since more and more, less TPS and more conscious moments, less and less karmas we carry along.
Yes. Less and less karmas you carry. If you touch at least once the time shaft in your lifetime, and the end, again you will be only sitting in the time shaft. You will be simply thrown. If you will be thrown to the, you will be, what to say, English, thrown. You will be thrown to the time shaft.
So this is the tunnel where everyone talks in near-death experience?
Yes. NDE. NDE tunnel. This NDE tunnel.
What is happening?
Near-death experience. There are thousands of people who had near-death experience. There is a doctor who runs a website called NDE. Just NDE. He has recorded thousands of people's experience. The beauty is whether they are Hindu, Christian, Muslim, whomsoever they may be. But NDE is one and the same. NDE is what I speak in NSP. Same NDE only everybody had. This shows very clearly. Ultimately, God doesn't know who is Hindu, who is Christian, who is Muslim and all. He knows only consciousness. Somebody came and reported me because they attended our program that they are religious people. They refused that they will not be given the burial ground. They will not be given the place their burial ground. I said, don't bother. They can only refuse the burial ground, but heaven is in my in charge. I will give seat there, don't bother. There I am going to give the seat, not these guys. These guys can refuse only here. There, they can't refuse. There, I am going to give. Come there, we'll take care. There, we'll take care of those guys. I will make you as the in charge. You stand there and take care of them. When they come, oh, is it so? All right, wait in the list. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೇರ wait ಮಾಡಿ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳ್ರಿ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. That's all. So the ND website clearly proves. If you guys have a time, take a chance to see the ND website. You will see very clearly whether they are Hindu, Christian, Buddhist, Judaism, whomsoever you may be. ND is one and the same. Means what? NSP is the ultimate religion. NSP is the final religion. NSP is the ultimate religion.
NSP experience came to.
Yes. Yesterday we received an email from our Prabhavananda, Oklahoma devotee. Robin. Her mother did a NSP with us. Here is a testimonial for NSP. In NSP, I think even the last NSP I told, if you have done NSP and fall into unconscious at least once, only then you will understand what NSP has done to you. Here is an email which says, the mother was slowly passing away. The daughter and the mother both did NSP. Daughter is sitting. She saw very clearly the sahasrara are opening and the energy moving out. Swami standing in white dress and laughing. And the energy slowly moving out and disappearing into the existence. Just becoming one with the cosmic energy. Even the doctors and nurses, they were shocked to see so much of energy in the room. In that room. Just yesterday we received an email. Yes, copy is here. Later on you can all see. Take it out and see. All right. Any questions about this time shift theory?
Swami, how do so many people, when they receive a healing, and even a physical healing, after a while, the TPS goes back up, they create.
You see, when the TPS goes up, naturally, they will create more disease. More disease. That is what I am telling. If you just heal them, it will be like giving them fish. If you give them meditation, it's like teaching them how to fish. Teaching them how to fish. Give them little. How to fishing, huh? Fishing. Okay. So, you see, teach them meditation. Naturally, they will not create the disease again. You see, when they come with a headache, healing headache is okay. But teach them how to keep the head calm, so that they will not create headache once more. Otherwise, they will create headache for themselves once more and for you also again. Once more. So, don't let them create headache for you. Don't let them create headache for you. Now, all of you understand this time shift theory? Anybody who is not able to understand? Yes.
When we go to office, Monday through Friday or Saturday, it goes just like that. But in Sunday, I find the time is moving very slowly when we are not meditating. But in the same way, when we look at the year, last year Jayanti to this year Jayanti, it appears just like that too. How it is related to time?
You see, it means in your life you have not met much of sufferings. Your TPS is, by naturally, your TPS is less. Something, what you are doing, you are enjoying. Some way. That is the reason you feel the time is flying. If you are feeling the time is flying, it means you can pat yourself. You are doing something nice. You are enjoying what you are doing. Then go ahead with your life, nothing wrong. Perfectly alright. But if you feel time is not moving, horrible, then naturally you have too much of TPS.
Swami, I want to ask you a question.
It is more TPS. What will happen?
What will happen? Nothing. Simply you will become mad. That's all. But for you there is no problem. Second time you will not become. There is no fear of getting second time. Then, Ardana go and kill me. Actually, no. The more TPS, more depression, that's all. More suffering, that's all, nothing else. More mental torture, that's all, nothing else.
So we spoke about surrender. Responding to the call of the Master and surrender, is it the same?
Yes.
Now why I ask you this is like we are all living in a society. Now sometimes the call from the Master.
The very idea we are all living in the society is not surrender. As if I am not living in the society.
No, Swami. What I'm saying is we've got in a family set up. Now there is a call from the Master and there is something happening there. Now one responds to the call. But something is happening here because of our non-presence. How do you handle these two things? This is a very practical problem that many women especially face.
Simply respond to the Master's call. Everything else will be taken care. Everything else will be taken care. Next.
Grace happens when you don't bring yourself in. But witnessing is the opposite decision. You're creating that distance.
No. When you witness, actually, the small I disappears. You become capital I. You see, when I say get out, I say small I. When I say witness, bring the capital I. When you witness, you bring the capital I in. Small I and capital I confusion, that's all. Next.
If you want to create some future and they say like you have to imagine about that. And if you are imagining and living on that, you are going to your future.
All you are imagining about the future will be nothing but the expression of the past. If you have enjoyed something deeply in the past, or if you thought you enjoyed something in the past, that is the same way you will create about the future. Don't create anything called your so-called future. Just penetrate the time shaft. Future will be art. You see, if you create the future, you will be creating. If you let me create the future, I will be creating. You are intelligent or I am intelligent? Decide. Who is supposed to create your future? Decide. If you relax, I will create. If you create, you will create. Who should create? Decide. Next.
Those who surrender to you totally, will you be there at the time of death?
Yes. Sure, I will be. Next. Yes. Even after the NSP, whatever way you live, you will see that at the time, last moment, I will be there. Yes. Who has done complete NSP. It's a pure gift. When you are totally surrendered, even physically, even your life will be there with me. You see, when you, at the moment of dying, just to have a physical master's presence or spiritual presence is not a big job, not a big deal. Having that presence when you are living also, that is the real beauty. That is the great beauty. Enjoying now, see, that's a big treasure. Will you say, let it be there, after 50 years you will enjoy? No. If you really understand it's a treasure, you want now. Let us enjoy. Why tomorrow morning? Tonight? Now. Naturally, you will say now. If you don't understand, only then you will say, oh, anyhow, we have done NSP. Swami will be there at the end. That's enough, we will take care. Now let us live. Gala Kode. Now, you will start. Next. Just because you live in, just because somebody lives in the ashram, it is not that they are surrendered. Surrendered. Please be very clear. It is intensity of the individual. There are so many idiots who are taking my life, staying here. And if they get out, actually it will be a big surrender. They will do a big job for me. That will be a big, it will be a big service for me. And neither they are going out, nor are they are coming in. They are just standing in the gate and stopping the traffic, blocking the traffic, and traffic jam is happening. If they come in, okay. If they get out, then okay. They stand in the traffic and block the traffic, and traffic jam is happening. So for that idiots, what to do? All right.
TPS and all this is only for human beings, or for what about the other animals?
All other animals, too much of TPS. The more TPS, totally unconscious. The more TPS, you become more instinct. Around the human level TPS, you become intellect. The less TPS, you become intelligent. Instinct, intellect, intelligence. And then finally intel.
Intuition, when does it come in?
Intuition, when you touch the time shaft. When you just touch the time shaft, where the whole future and the whole past is seen, that's intuition. When you penetrate the time shaft, you become individual or enlightened.
Swami, I read in the newspaper when the tsunami waves attacked, the animals came to know about 10 minutes earlier. They all ran from the shore.
That's what instinct. Instinct. And actually, instinct is also a little bit okay. Intelligence also a little bit okay. This intellect is the greatest trouble. That's what. Human beings are the only guys who are in trouble. If you become enlightened, you have no trouble. If you are just animal, if you are a monkey, then also no trouble. Neither monkey suffers nor enlightened master suffers. Neither Rama suffers nor Hanuman suffers. Only Lakshmana and Sita suffers. No, really. Neither Rama nor Hanuman suffers. Only this Lakshmana and Sita has got suffering. And that's what. Ravana and all these guys, they suffer. அதுதான் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். அதான் மறுபடியும் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். இங்கிலீஷ் புரியலன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். உட்காந்துருக்கு பரவாயில்ல, நான் ஒன்றும் பண்ண முடியாது. ஏன்னா ஹோல் திங்க தமிழில் சொல்ல முடியாது, இப்போ டைம் இல்லை. அதனால தான் கிளீனாக சொன்னேன். இங்கிலீஷ் புரியாத தயவு செஞ்சு வராதிங்கன்னே பல பேருக்கு சொல்லிட்டேன் நான். ஆத்தூர் அவர் எலக்ட்ரிஷியன் மிஸ்ஸஸ்லாம் கேட்டாங்க. நான் என்ன சொல்கிறேன், என்னால் முடியாது, வராதிங்க. அப்புறம் டெக்னிக் புரியாமல் கண்டபடி ஏதாவது பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காதீங்கன்னு அதெல்லாம் முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன் நான். என்னால் முடியாது அப்படின்னு முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன். ஏன்னா ஹோல் திங் என்னால் இங்கிலீஷ் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியாது. இப்போ அது அந்த ஆக்சுவலாக அந்த ஒரு கான்செப்ட் தான் இந்த டயக்ராம் புரிஞ்சா தான் எதையுமே எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியும்.
What about mentally retarded people? There's a neighbor of mine has a mentally retarded person.
Too much of frequency only.
Swamiji, dreams, once in a while you see impressions of some ancient times and something which you also...
Again, too much of frequency.
Is it too much of frequency, Swamiji, or is it less frequency because you're seeing the future and past?
No. And actually see, too much of frequency only you will see. In the less frequency, actually less frequency it will come different vision. Less frequency what comes as is a vision. Too much of frequency only dreams happen. You see, visions will not make you tired. The dreams will make you tired. In the early morning when you get up, if you are tired, dull, want to rest, tired of taking rest. And there are idiots I have seen in the ashram itself, they are staying. And early morning 10 o'clock, they will get up from the bed. The way in which they walk, you can see they are totally tired. This means what? Whole night dreams. Naturally, they are in trouble. If you are tired after getting up, whatever you had is dream. If you are fresh, alive, bubbling, jumping, if you feel like dancing, the moment you come out of your bed, the moment you get up, not even come out of your, the moment you get up, your steps should be more like a dance instead of steps. Then you are having visions. Otherwise, it is just dreams.
Does the mind get blocked if the frequency reduces?
Does the mind gets blocked?
When the frequency reduces.
No. Mind gets open when the frequency reduces. Mind gets black only when the frequency increases. It becomes solid stone. Blackage.
Swamiji,
there was a theory about one scientist. If a person is able to move beyond the speed of light, he will become infinite weight.
Yes. No, not infinite weight. It will become anima. Anima, Mahima, Lajima, Karima is one and the same. Anima means what? Just becoming the whole. Lagima means what? Just becoming nothing. Becoming nothing and becoming whole is one and the same. He says it will become a big weight. I say it will become nothing. Both are one and the same.
But what is the connection of the speed of light to that? Why one has to travel beyond the speed of light?
You see, this is all frequency level. In certain frequency level, you are a human being. In certain frequency level, you are in the dream world. In certain frequency level, you are in the causal body. In certain frequency level, you are in Deva. He says about the Devaloka.
It is thought that
this is more physical, whereas this is all of the thought.
Physical thought level is one and the same. Nothing is two different things. The more, if 100 TPS means you are physical. If the TPS is less, you are mental. That's all. Your thought and you are not two different things. Please be very clear. Your thought and you are not two different things. You are totality of all your thoughts. All your thoughts put together is what is you.
Swamiji, when we are working against some time targets, though we enjoy the job and still do it, we always feel we are running short of time.
Again, the TPS is too much. Because of worry.
We are really
Yes.
the job which we are enjoying.
Again, then pressure. Pressure brings the TPS. You may enjoy the job, but not the fear. Again, pressure brings the TPS.
Swami, is the body structure related to our thoughts?
Yes, directly.
So we can change it.
Yes, simply you can program your body. Now I am coming up with a book called Designing Your Body. Designing Your Body. Nitya Yoga.
Swamiji, in one of the lectures you talked about energy going up, the 7 energy centers. And you said once it comes to the naval center, then people have the ability to predict the future.
That is what? You touch the time shaft.
Okay, so they are linked.
Linked.
Low TPS is operating from the state of the being.
No, I am operating. Lower TPS is what is operating from the state of the being. if you are centered on the particular chakra, the particular chakra will start working.
Music
And one more thing, all my music is having my presence through ears. I am giving a big rubber stamp. Understand? All my music is having my presence through your ears. All my pictures are having my presence through your eyes.
Doesn't it go straight into the chakra if you focus on the chakra? Doesn't need the ears. If someone were deaf, could they actually still receive it directly?
பக்கத்தில் ஒருத்தருக்கு ஆசிரமத்துக்கு தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தாங்க. கொஞ்சம் உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கும்போது அவர் கொரட்டோட்டு தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தார். பக்கத்தில் இருக்கிறன்னு சொல்றாரு, இதுதான் யோகா மகாமந்திரா நித்திரை அப்படின்னு சொன்னார். அப்படி சொன்ன வாட்டி இப்படி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சிரிப்பு வந்து ஒரு 5 நிமிஷம் அடக்கவே முடியல. சொன்னேன் அடி வயிற்றுலேருந்து இழுத்துட்டு வந்து உள்ள சிரிச்சு அப்புறம் கண்ணிலேருந்து தண்ணியாக வந்து உடம்பு ஃபுல்லாக ஹீட் ஆகி ஒரு எனர்ஜி தர்ஷன் பண்ண மாதிரி ஒரு ஃபீலிங்ஸ்.
The loud laughter also can make the energy happen in you. Next, any other questions about this time shaft and this Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, Anandamaya koshas?
Swami, this explains something that's been taught to me in movement, in the Tai Chi. Teachers say, slow is fast, fast is slow. This is perfect explanation. I never understood it before.
Actually, when you meet a master, living master, everything falls zigzag. Now all the zigzag puzzles just fall in line. Everything falls in tune. As long as you see a living master, whatever you learn is just puzzle. Just there, here and there. Once you meet a master, living master, everything falls in line. Tuck, as if something is pulled up. Suck. Up. Over. You see, I have seen so many of our devotees who read Ramakrishna literature, understood nothing. Who read Ramana Maharshi's literature, understood nothing. Who read Osho's books, understood nothing. Who read Paramashivoham's books. I have seen this Shiva and Ragini, they have bought two copies. Because when you read, I should not be missing. When I read, you should not be missing. All the books, two copies. And not even the page was torn. It was there. Anyhow, all this, so much of reading, nothing is understood. The moment when you see a living master, everything falls in place. You understand Atma Yogi more clearly. You understand Ramakrishna's life more clearly. You understand the teachings of Osho more clearly. You understand teachings of Ramana Maharshi straight. Everything falls in one line.
It eliminates your presence, Swamiji.
That's what. When you are in the master's presence, the TPS comes down, intelligence starts working, everything falls in line, falls in tune. The less TPS, more intelligence, more bliss, more energy. Bliss, intelligence, energy, compassion, everything is one and the same.
Master.
Over.
After meeting you, just the urge to read a book also is gone. Don't even feel like touching a book.
I think so many of our guys have stopped reading.
No reading.
And stopped doing puja. There are so many who stopped going to the puja room, who stopped going to the temples, who stopped. I never say don't go to temples or don't go to puja room or don't read. Simply everything drops. Becoming the ashramite is the easiest way to become enlightened. Difficult way for Swami.
Don't stand at the gate.
Yes. Becoming ashramite is okay, but don't stand in the gate and block the traffic.
Swamiji, people who are not physically close to you, I mean, this whole theory.
Now this works. Less TPS is enough.
No, but if you are away from you, what are some of the techniques by which you can still
Of course, I produce so much, so many of my techniques and my photograph, my kirtans, my message, all these things are naturally.
Okay, so if you listen to them, that is all.
And that's one of the wonderful steps. And just remembering me, Anandaganda. Anandaganda is straight. When you fall in Anandaganda straight, practically you fall to 0 TPS.
Swamiji.
Just 0 TPS. You see, the moment you are connected to Anandaganda, the energy starts happening. You are less than 20 TPS. Be very clear. Less than 20 TPS. The moment you fall clearly into Anandaganda, you are already in 0 TPS.
Swamiji, not only time shaft breaks, even space breaks.
Yes. Time shaft and space is nothing but one and the same.
So your distance and nearness is not there.
Yes.
Physical is over.
Yes. You see, in the 100 TPS, even this distance is too much. In 100 TPS, even this distance, what I say you will misunderstand. When the TPS is more, what I say you will misunderstand. And even if you see me, what will you think? What is this? Such a young guy, what he can teach? You have your own, people have got their own ideas. People have got their own ideas. I dance. They have their own ideas because the TPS is more. They project themselves on me. Even if you live around me, when I fire you, you think I am a human being. When I bring my energy to destroy your human aspects, you think I am a human being. All your misunderstanding is physically around me and too much of TPS. This too much of TPS guys create problem for me also, actually. I tell you honestly, this too much of TPS guys only create all problems for all living masters. All problems created for all living masters is too much of TPS only. When you are actually, if you are not mature to certain TPS, better don't live near the master. Otherwise you will hurt yourself and hurt others. Hurt him also. So, if the TPS is less, even if you are sitting in San Jose, you will be falling in tune with me. No problem. If the TPS is more, even if you are sitting here, see there are so many idiots sitting here, continuously around me, but nothing is happening. Nothing is happening except the septic tank gets filled. Except filling the septic tank, nothing happens. Nothing. Simply, they think that it's not for them. So that then naturally, you hurt yourself and you hurt others.
Swamiji, I got a question. When the Anandaganda opens, we have full of joy and ecstasy. So you are coming on physical body on us and feel like, I'm imitating you. What does that mean?
Nothing wrong. In the beginning it will start happening. The presence of the master is so strong. I have always seen. Everybody has started speaking my language. Everybody has started picking up my language. Everybody has started moving the hands and everything automatically. And so much has started happening. So in the beginning it will start happening. Don't bother. Let it happen.
Your face, hair, drinking, everything is something like, I'm imitating you.
So naturally it starts happening. If it starts happening, don't bother. Relax. And automatically when it is necessary, it will disappear. Only thing, don't make a throne and start sitting. That starts a little trouble. Not for you, for the people who sit in front of you. That's the only thing. Otherwise, nothing wrong. Start imitating. And imitating master is a sort of a wonderful way to enlightenment. Continuously you remember him. Next, I think now many will start growing the hair like me. Many are thinking, I think, already to leave the hair and shave the face. We will make this as a fashion. This dress and this hairstyle, and now I am already working. The Mysore turban they brought and gave me. See, just like Mysore turban, we will make the same thing in Kavi and have this and start selling our turbans. Let all our guys come and take one like a monkey cap. Everybody. That's all. Nithya cap. What they call Mysore turban? Mysore peta. Nithya peta. Okay. That's all. Actually, the master moves in the 0 TPS. So there is a special grace. It is not even a beauty. Be very clear. Grace. It's a grace. Nothing is arranged. Everything is so spontaneous. It's such a grace automatically your heart gets attracted. You see, every one of you want to go to the zero TPS. Every one of you have a deep yearning for the zero TPS because the zero TPS is bliss. So all your search is nothing but zero TPS. So when a man acts from that zero TPS, naturally you start imitating him. You start imitating him. Simply, without even your knowledge, you start imitating him. So naturally you fall into zero TPS. There are guys who act from 100 TPS. All actors, I think 1000 TPS. So when you imitate them, where will you end up? You will end up only in the 1000 TPS. You will try to have same like a bike, same everything, all the things, and you will try to do the same thing. You will end up only in the 1000 TPS. When you imitate a guy who is acting from the zero TPS, naturally you fall into the zero TPS. Your hero decides your path and your goal and your end. Your hero decides your path, your goal and your end.
Swamiji, shall we say that scientists, great scientists, their TPS was low?
For the one moment, without their knowledge, they fell into the low TPS, again they are thrown out. They didn't stay there. That's what I call Satori.
Like Einstein.
One glimpse.
And they saw something.
Newton, one glimpse.
They saw something and they noted it down.
Noted it down. Not even that is not even a zero TPS. They fall only to 40 TPS level. That's all. Zero TPS, you will see, you will know the whole science of the universe. Zero TPS means you would have produced your master philosophy. You wouldn't have produced such an idiotic theory which can kill the whole humanity.
It's not complete, Swamiji.
And moreover, when he has reproduced the formula also, he would have reproduced the formula which will only help the society, humanity. You see, Buddha reproduced the formula, Vipassana. It can never hurt anybody. It can never hurt anybody. But Einstein's formula can hurt. The possibility of hurting itself shows the formula is not 100%. It's only the intellect, not intelligence.
Swamiji, when he invented, he didn't implement for a negative.
No. Even the possibility of even that gate, if it is kept open, it's not complete intelligence. Buddha closed all the possible negative gates. You understand? Even the future possible negative gates will be locked by intelligence.
So when a great master was there, then why he can't prevent those negative things to be happening?
You see, one thing, preventing negative things are different. When you produce formula, that time itself is doing is different. Just see. Now, for example, the negative formula is created and the process is also done. Now the product is ready to be launched. Then stopping is very difficult because already it is ripe. It has become a fruit. You see, when it has become a fruit, it's naturally difficult. But in the seed, the small thorny bush can be destroyed. But can it be destroyed if it becomes a big tree? It can't be destroyed if it becomes a big tree. So these formulas also, if it is in a very seed level, the producing time itself it would have been destroyed. But when it becomes a seed and when it becomes a big tree, now so much of energy is necessary to destroy it. Come up with the question.
Formula was invented after Buddha's.
But Buddha was not physically alive at that time.
As a enlightened master, he could have stopped whatever is going to happen in the future, like negative things.
You say, that time itself you could have stopped the Einstein's happening. But every individual has got a total freedom. You see, people ask me, Swamiji, why don't you change my mind and make you as disciple? And so many people, especially all these wives come and tell me, please Swamiji, do something to my husband and make him your disciple. I can't do that. I can't interfere in his freedom. You see, God gives you the freedom to be in bondage. Please be very clear. Even bondage is your choice. If the freedom also forced upon you, it is not a freedom, again bondage. You have a freedom to be in bondage or to be in freedom. So freedom or bondage is your choice. I can't interfere. Somebody asked Buddha, you know, enlightenment is a great thing. Why don't you give enlightenment to everyone? He said, who wants? Bring them. Who wants? Nobody. So it is your choice. God never interferes in your freedom. He gives you the freedom to be in bondage. It's your choice.
Swami, that is the reason why disasters like tsunami and all cannot be.
Yes. It's a corrective negativity. When it becomes too much, earth nullifies itself.
Swamiji, this is really a universal theory of spirituality. Really.
Yes.
Not theory. Theory means the theory is not.
Theory is, you see, theory is a word, dead word. Philosophy is a dead word. Philosia. Darshana. Darshana means what I have seen. Philosophy means what I thought. Philosophy is what I think. Darshana is what I have seen. So this is a darshana. We can call it Nitya Darshana. Nitya Darshana.
And Darshana doesn't have English word for me.
No, Darshana don't have English word. Because in English, no Rishi happened. No Rishi happened, nobody who had the darshan happened. You see, in Tamil, there is no word for tsunami. Because tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. Throughout the history, the tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. So there is no word for tsunami. They are using the same word tsunami. There is no word because it has never happened. So there is no word for darshan because darshan never happened in that area. All happened is philosophy. Philosophy. Only the intellectual theories. Suppositions. Not actual tatata. Darshana means tatata. But this is not pralayam. Pralayam means whole thing done. அதெல்லாம் ஈக்குவல் ஊழி காத்துனா மேல ஆள மட்டும்தாங்க கீழே ஆடுதுங்க அதெல்லாம் ஊழி காத்தா இல்லைங்க தமிழ் வார்த்தை
In theory, this sounds very simple, but in practice, I know that many people have resistance to lowering the TPS.
To lowering the TPS? Yeah. Then live in the high TPS itself and enjoy, that's all. That's all, nothing more can be done. There is no need to bother. You see, in the practical and theory, it is simply simple. It is simply simple. The moment you say it is not simple, you try to make it complicated. One more TPS. That's all. One more TPS.
The materialistic world is high TPS, really.
No, in the high TPS you are in materialistic world. When you are in low TPS, same world but not materialistic. You are not materialistic. The same MG road is there. Kids hang around every day night, but none of us go there. It's not that we entered in a different world. Same world. Everything is same. But we are only not going. That's all.
Which is just witnessing or observing the thoughts that finishes the thoughts, that TPS breaks down.
Yes, TPS simply falls down.
Swamiji, you said that while penetrating, if you are able to stay there for 11 kshanas. So, but kshana itself is gap between the...
It means, actually, to tell you honestly, by 11 kshana, when you start staying, the kshana concept will disappear. Just to give you an idea, our 11 kshana, 21 kshana means more time. That's all. Actually, when you come to zero TPS, there cannot be any kshana. How can there be gap between one thought and another thought? That's all.
In practical terms, Swamiji, staying there means remaining aware.
Relax.
Aware of the thought.
Yes, aware. When you become totally aware of thoughts, when all your energy becomes a witness, there will be no more thoughts. When you intensely witness, thoughts will not be there. Because where is the energy to think? You will be totally a witness.
What about greatest musicians?
The TPS falls down.
When you say you witness your thoughts, it's actually our mind which is looking at the thought itself. So that means
Witness the witness itself.
So the mind is still present.
but when you start witnessing, the mind will not be there. Whenever you forget witnessing, only the mind will start moving. It's like you play the double game, ma. When you start witnessing, you play the game of the mind and you. It's like you sit in a chair and sit in the chair and speak. Sit in this chair and speak. Like you take a subject and you sit in this chair and speak for the subject. You sit in that chair and speak against the subject. Tak, 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 tak. That is the game now we are doing. When you start witnessing, slowly you will stop moving to that chair. You will just become this chair. Naturally you will see.
Who are you here as a witness?
That you don't bother.
That is still a different identity.
The witness is what is energy. You became nobody. You became Nithya. You just became Nithya. Witness intensely. Witness the witness.
So sometimes during the NSP meditation, certain intense sessions we run, the experiences were fantastic. But at the same time, it was as though we were seeing it from the outside.
That is what.
But does that mean that my mind is still active and viewing that experience?
Your mind active and viewing is not your mind. Viewing is your being. Acting is your mind.
So that experience is being witnessed by my being.
Means you experience that you are witnessing. That is the real experience, ultimate experience.
So it's not as though you forget everything.
No.
Why do you call the Zen masters one hand clapping?
Yes, one hand clapping, frog jump in the pond, flop. Everything is this only. Basho Saiku and sound of sound of a bamboo. Not bamboo, sound of a bamboo.
And cones are basically supposed to reduce your...
Cones are nothing but just breaking you and pushing you straight from 100 to 0.
This NSP breaks what you give us a similar to cones. What you ask us to make plays and say, now you're going to play act this. Because...
No, it's not more exactly like a cone. It's a different, you can call it Nithya cones. That's all.
But that thought reduces...
Yes, thoughts come down. Nithya cones.
Even though you're supposed to think, you're supposed to increase, but it comes down.
Nithya cones.
Swamiji, when you think of your being, it comes from the Anandagandha. Is that where your
Yes.
Atman, is that the...
Anandagandha is where you and me are straight away connected.
In the initial stages, since there is so much of yearning to see you, to talk to you, and to get the answers, to be like, when the music is on, they're dancing with you, and we get emotionally carried away, the tears roll down and all that. Later, the urge subsides. And then I started realizing that that's when you appear and give the answers.
You see,
Let's start the Kriya. Please understand, today's Kriya is basically for all the skin problems. Care for all the skin problems. All skin problems are related to breathing layer. Pranamaya kosha. The oxygen, prana, spreading all over the body. If it is not happening properly, there comes skin problems. If it's happening properly, then the breathing problem gets dissolved. So you are going to do 5 kumbhakas today, step by step. First, Magatasana. Magatasana. This is from Yoga Pratipika, 25th verse, 125th verse. Magatasana. The first kumbhaka is Shanta kumbhaka, kumbhaka patadi, 90th verse, 90 verse. Let me tell you the technique. Hold the breath inside. Inhale, hold the breath inside. Visualize You are just a skeleton. Your whole body is hollow, your skin, everything is porous. The prana is coming in and going out freely. Your whole skin, outside the skin, inside the skin, filled with prana. You are just a skeleton, bone structure. Hold as long as you can. Relax when you can't hold anymore. If you want to visualize your skeleton, I can get the skeleton and show you. Just visualize yourself as a skeleton. See, just visualize you are just a skeleton. And the air is coming in and going out freely. Inhale, hold as long as you can. While you hold, visualize you are just a skeleton and the prana is going in and out freely. Your skin is not stopping the air moving into your body. Your air is moving into all your organs, parts of body, everywhere freely, till your backbone, till your bone structure. Do this 21 times. Shitkari pranayama. Continue to sit in the same posture. Press the lower teeth with the upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air in through the gaps between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Do not hold. Don't hold the breath. Just inhale and exhale. That's it. Relax. The next step, Bastrika. It's from Geranda Samhita, 5th chapter, 75th Upadesha. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale, like do this 52 times. Skin will be completely not only cleansed of toxins, it will shine. Your skin will glow. Do it. You will have a pure aura. next step, Trinetra Kumbhaka. In Kumbhaka Patadi, 192 verse. Let me give the instruction. Inhale through the left nostril. Hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through the right nostril also. Hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold the breath as long as you can. Then slowly exhale and relax. Let me show you. Inhale through left. Hold. Again, inhale through right. Hold. Inhale through both. Hold as long as you can. Now exhale, slowly relax. Start. Do this 21 times. Next, Trishula Kumbhaka. From Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Hold the breath as long as you can judiciously. Now exhale and relax. Please understand. Through the nostrils and mouth, inhale. Hold judiciously as long as you.
Primary, fundamental, foundational, first principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is Guru-disciple relationship. Everything starts there, everything ends there, but this itself does not end.
Guru Purnima day is such an auspicious day. Whatever incompletion, impossibility, no patterns you carry, drop all that today. Offer all that to me, I'll burn them away. And take up the possibility as a lifestyle. Become part of the Sangha. Live Advaita.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
The primary, fundamental, foundational, first principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Offer all that to me, I'll burn them away. And take up the possibility as a lifestyle. Become part of the Sangha. Live Advaita.
Someone who is doing all of that. who's making your eyes see, the one who's making your ears hear, the one who's making you speak, the one who's making you cognize, the one who's making you act. Who's that? Bring your awareness to that witnessing consciousness inside you. Who's ever present in the space of Paramashanta. Who does not get affected by anything that is happening outside. In the space of Paramashanta. Just sit, bringing your awareness to the one who is the one witnessing? I said your body, your mind,